a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, all this my town. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, the noose it fits. Some losing shit, a stupid myth. You choose to live or choose to dip. You choose to fight or lose your grip and lose a gift.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
Yeah. There's no mercy in this world, just hunger-thirsty persons in different versions. Each new update, that shit worsens. Why? Pull back the curtain and you'll see the different vermin. We all have different burdens that all seem to cause disturbance. Yo, so do me a favor, don't treat me like a neighbor. Don't need the different flavors of your problems just to savor. I've got my own issues, I need a comb to get through. Don't need to groan with you, just go get your own tissue.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
That's it, the end of the song. Next time you'll sing along. Trust me, there's nothing wrong. I just need to carry on, cause society's a myth put there to make you sit. Listen to what they give. Don't ask questions, shut your lid. Yeah, don't ask questions, shut your lid. I need to run away from this and go get off the grid. Your lane is overloaded, man, I'm losing it. Don't let them tell you what to do, man, they don't know shit. Let's go. I wake up to a little bit of drool on my pillow, feel like it's gonna be a bad day. Tired of shit and the coffee ain't hit yet, damn ain't that great. I don't wanna go to work cause my boss is a jerk and I'm not even that paid. I need a change in my life cause even when you feel low, you can go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 yo, go, go, go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried alive. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range, cause I grind to climb, I invite pain. You'll never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They'll deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. You got a mind, but even that could change. You flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why I say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn it to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you'll find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 low, go, still go, 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 slow, go, still go, go, there's no hope, go, still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Hey kid, don't ever let them get inside your head. They'll tell you what to do in life instead of everything you know that you could get. Don't let them guide your life towards regret. I'll fight for what I love with every breath. My past is filled with things I won't forget. I use them all to push me to my best. So treat the worst of times just like a test. If only I could go back in time, I'd tell myself that everything will end up alright. Just push yourself, test yourself, figure out what you like, and find your limits, don't be rigid, always work towards a prime. Surround yourself with open minds, people can change life. A few friends with intent can help you feel alive. Find the passion, take some action, have a little time. Just be patient, make a statement, try to enjoy your life. They'll try to kick you while you're down. They wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt. They're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing, won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless. I make some progress, I can see that they compare. I think everyone's against me, maybe something in the air. Am I paranoid? I swear a void is forming and they're scared. I walk a straight path, not many can say that. I like to play fast, cross me and there's payback. You better pray that I don't see your face at any place that I go. I know you hate that. I've been doing fine, I'm not wasting any more time. I live for the fight and the climb, and I think that the pain that's deep inside is what defines. So I won't give up, I'm gonna make it to the top. I care what's in my way, I swear I'm never gonna stop. I could fall flat on my face and swear I won't get back up, cause I don't deserve a thing and the road ahead is tough. They'll try to kick you while you're down, they wanna rise up while you drown. They wanna fill your head with doubt, they're silently scared that you'll figure it out. I'll make it look like I'm losing, won't bother hiding my bruises. And when they finally think you're wounded, then it's your chance to be ruthless.
Won't
I've got an itch I can't catch, I'm missing a piece that completes a whole part of me, an open wound scar to see. Everybody come here, gather round, welcome to the freak show, the best in town. What the hell's wrong with me? I don't get along with anybody, honestly. I've been living in my own head, constantly thoughts jumbled around, think I need a new lobotomy. Wait, all these thoughts are too negative. I don't wanna get lost in the sedative. Gotta show them what I got, I'm competitive. You know I'm gonna go off, I won't let them win. I'll take a stab, I wanna chase a bag. I wanna weigh, I can change all the things I lack. I gotta face the facts, I got a taste in that. Got me obsessed with the rest, I got an itch to scratch. I'll give up everything.
In my brain, running from the past, wanna escape my pain. I just wanna be a better person, I deserve this, I just wanna break these chains. Always asking myself like only once, I just so they get famous. And when I say the truth, most really can't take it. In spite of everything I've been through, I'ma make it. Fake friends, but on my downfall is toxic. Day one, started the outlaws for profit. Now all I do is write verses, no talking. All I do is put the work in, no option. This was everything I wanted, created a legacy off of me, just being honest. And the fake ones hate, but it's all to no avail. They wanna see me lose, but you know I never fail.
I'll give up everything on me. If I can see my dream. Reality.
I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, assess, and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society. Restraints, money, clout, and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play game, have to make a name. All securities are on display. This is war with the enemy. Think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me. I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quite so thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic with this logic, you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on. Put on the gas, no, never stop competing, yeah. I just wanna be iconic, sipping on a gin and tonic. Got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever, you know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic, keep them out your face, no way you want it, yeah.
Don't have to drain my energy, the enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me, I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this, freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus, living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it, go on and take your aim, yeah.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like that, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the gas, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. I took 2 days off of YouTube. Just because I deserve it. I've been doing it on my YouTube channel all week, so I figured I'd take 2 days off of it. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. Welcome back to the channel. I'm IWN, and this is your Monday Night Raw review for February 15, 2023. Now, I'm going to get straight to the point and say that NXT was not a good show this week. So as a result of NXT not delivering, I will not be live with an NXT review. And it's not like anybody that subscribed to my channel gives a fuck about NXT anyway. I mean, clearly nobody cares. Nobody wants to hear about NXT, I know. So I'm not going to be live with an NXT review this week. I think it's safe to say everybody wants to hear my thoughts on Monday Night Raw. Well, here's my thoughts on Monday Night Raw. The contract signing between Bobby Lashley and Brock Lesnar was great. Bianca Belairs versus Bayley versus Becky Lynch. Easily the only best match on the show. And another thing I enjoyed about Monday Night Raw was that in-ring face-to-face between Sami Zayn and Cody Rhodes. That was one of the only good segments coming out of Monday Night Raw. Outside of those three things, nothing else was legitimately important on this show. Nothing else stood out. Everything else had no excitement, no feel, nothing. Everything else on this show was just complete other garbage. Literally, everything else on this show was just a complete other snooze fest. Outside of the contract signing, Cody Rhodes, Sami Zayn segment, Bianca Belair versus Becky Lynch versus Bayley, everything else was a complete bore fest. Piper Niven versus Mia Yim, nobody gave a shit. Rick Boogs versus Miz, nobody gives a shit. The SmackDown versus Raw Women's Tag Team Championship match. It was a 6 Women's Tag Team Championship match. Nobody cared about that either. That match made no sense. I don't even know why they booked it. Plus, I have your answers as to why Bianca Belair's win was the right call by WWE. Actually, I have 3 answers. There are 3 reasons. We're going to go over those 3 reasons later on. Plus, I have all your WWE and AEW Wednesday afternoon news, which we'll go over after the Monday Night Raw review. So I know that's what you all are waiting for. That's the main thing you all are here for, I'm sure. Thank you guys for joining the live chats, whether you're here or not. I appreciate your attendance, always. I appreciate you guys being here. And I always appreciate Hassan for being here too. Even though it shouldn't just be Hassan. It needs to be other people in the chat too. It doesn't need to be Hassan. Hassan, I don't know why people are leaving Hassan in the live chat by himself. There should not be one person watching this. There should be more than one person watching this. I need more audience. So if we can get more people in here, please, that would be nice. I would appreciate it. Yes, I had a good Valentine's Day yesterday. Thank you for asking, Hassan. I don't want to go into what I did because the only thing I did, honestly, was work. Last night was a bad night. Some crazy woman threw a freaking Pepsi drink at my shift manager's car last night. Obviously, I was not happy about it. That's why I kept on asking one of my staff members what happened. Then that's when I was told. Obviously, I'm not happy about that. I hope my shift manager and his car is okay. And I did not think that Valentine's Day would turn into that. I even told my shift manager that last night. Literally right after it happened. The police are still looking for that woman that threw the Pepsi drink at his car. You know, you can't go around and do something like that. If we're closed, we're closed. Why are you getting mad over 4 wings? Goes to show how much of a fucking bitch she is, man. She looks like an ugly witch. She looks like a fucking pigeon shit. And I wouldn't be surprised if she's 5'0", given that she probably looks like a fucking midget. I would have beat the living shit out of her if she would have done said something about me. I know that. I don't care. Excuse my language. Sorry, YouTube. No offense, everybody. But I'm just throwing it out there. I don't care. I don't care who doesn't like what I have to say. If you don't like what I have to say about Raw, I'm going to give you a fair warning. If you don't like what I'm about to say about Monday Night Raw this afternoon on my Monday Night Raw review, I'm going to have to kindly ask you to remove yourself from the chat. Okay? It's not about you. It's about what I think of Monday Night Raw. It's about what everybody else that's subscribed to my channel thinks of Monday Night Raw. It's not about what these geeks and these simps in the community think about Monday Night Raw. Fuck them. I don't care about them. Yes, folks, I'm not joking when I say Monday Night Raw was a snood fest. It was not good, outside of 3 things. Why did I even bother posting a voting poll on my YouTube community page, knowing everybody was going to vote that Monday Night Raw was very, very good? No, it was not that good. I'm shutting that down right now. I'm shutting that down to the people that voted very, very good. No, Monday Night Raw was not that good. No, not even close. I don't want to hear complaints in the live chat. I don't want to see somebody say, oh, you're just a whining fucking... No, I'm speaking facts. I'm telling the truth. Outside of the contract, outside of Cody Rhodes and Sami Zayn segment, outside of Bianca Belairs versus Bayley versus Becky Lynch, Monday Night Raw was complete utter garbage. There is no reason why WWE should be producing garbage like this on television. No reason whatsoever. And if you don't believe me, why don't you go to Twitter and message JD and ask him how Monday Night Raw was last night? Because even he on the podcast said that Monday Night Raw was fucking terrible. I agree. Not a good show. Outside of 3 things. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're new to the channel, man, hit that subscribe button. Turn on that bell for all notifications. I don't care who's in here. The Monday Night Raw review is gonna go as proceeded, as planned. Whether people are in here or not. Whether everybody's in the chat or not. I don't care. Okay? I don't care right now. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Turn on that bell for all notifications. You guys can follow me on Facebook and Instagram. The links to both my accounts are down in the description. And make sure you go check out all the other content. Most importantly, which some people haven't been checking out as of late, and I'm struggling to understand why anybody has yet to check out my content on the channel. If you missed the Mortal Kombat 11 Ultimate Basic Tutorial gameplay video, go check that out. That's where I show you guys the basic movement, attacks, blocking, and throws. If you haven't checked out my Nexomon stream, I'll be streaming Nexomon Friday. We're going to continue grinding all of the Nexomon that I have. We're going to continue training them until they get to the level they need to surpass that Nexomon Tamra Gym Leader's Pokemon. And also, this was the most difficultest game I've ever played. Power Rangers, Battle for the Grid. My God, that game had me so fucking mad. I kept losing. What did they do to the controls in this game? I don't get it. The graphics is great. The action's great. But what did they do to the controls? What did they do to make this game that competitive? This game is too competitive, and that may result in me uninstalling the game. Honestly, man, I'm serious. It may result in me uninstalling the game legitimately. The game is just that too competitive, man. Really. As I said, we got a lot of WWE and AEW Wednesday afternoon news to go over. I cannot wait to get this Monday Night Raw review over with so I can give you guys just that. We're going to go ahead and get started. So, if I can have your attention, please, that'd be nice. All right. So, I'm probably only going to go over 3 of the best things on Monday Night Raw that delivered. I'm probably not going to go over the garbage that was on there. Or the rest of the stuff that was on there, which was garbage. So, this is going to be quick. It's not going to last long. I promise. Trust me, it ain't going to last long because I plan on streaming game here in the next few minutes. If I have time to stream it, which I probably more than likely will, I still got to work on my thumbnail and backgrounds for my AEW Dynamite review, which will be live a little after the Dynamite watch-along, which will be live tonight. So I hope to see you guys there for the watch-along, and we're going to have a good time. It's going to be a good episode. Dynamite's going to be great. The Dynamite delivers like usual, like they always do almost every week. Dynamite, and can you believe Dynamite is doing better than Raw, SmackDown, and NXT combined? I can. Look at how good their women's and men's rosters look. Look at how good the shows are being produced and written. Man, imagine that, WWE, having a legit straight roster of talent who knows how to get it done in the ring. Imagine that, Vince. Speaking of Vince, he still has lawsuits against him. Vince has got a lot coming to him, man, and he deserves it. Rightfully deserves it. Yeah, man. This Monday Night Raw go-home show, it wasn't good. Outside of 3 things. By the way, this is your go-home show review as well. So, your SmackDown go-home show review will be live this Saturday, along with your Rampage review. Depending, if both shows don't deliver, I will not be live with a review. That's simple. I've had it, man. I've had it with these shows not delivering. I've had it. So there was the go-home show episode before Saturday's Elimination Chamber pay-per-view. So WWE was trying its best to hype the show and continue all of the big storylines, but they didn't do enough. Obviously. They could have did a little bit more better. For non-wrestling segments, Bobby Lashley and Brock Lesnar met to sign a contract for their bout. So we got the Street Profits versus Judgment Day kicking off the show this Monday night. It opened up with Becky Lynch arriving in the ring to talk about Elimination Chamber and WrestleMania 39. Obviously, the first match that kicked off Raw was Street Profits versus Judgment Day, which we'll go over in a minute. What was I going to say? The man asked WWE official Adam Pearce to give her a chance to earn a spot in the women's chamber match. But before could answer, Bayley came out to interrupt. Bianca Belairs joined them. Pierce booked a triple threat match. Yes, he did. I'm not joking. He booked a triple threat match. Literally. So once he booked a triple threat match, it said if either Bayley or Lynch won, they would get a spot in the chamber. If the EST of WWE won, neither women would get a place. That's what it says. It says in my notes. Now, after a quick backstage interview for the Judgment Day, Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins made their way to the ring to face Finn Balor and Damian Priest. By the way, let me know in the live chat your thoughts on the Street Profits versus Judgment Day. I want y'all's thoughts right now in the live chats, please. Please and thank you. The crowd began to chant, "We want Mommy," as the Archer of Infinity overpowered Ford to take control right away. The Judgment Day kept the upper hand through a commercial break. Dawkins began to make a comeback as they returned. However, Balor ended up getting the win with a coup de grace to Ford. It was a decent match. Not that decent. Not that decent. It wasn't as good as people thought it would have been. The teams are both great. Don't get me wrong, but the match wasn't all that good. It felt like a bit of filler. It kind of felt like a waste of time, and it did. It kind of felt like a waste of time, and it didn't at the same time. Put it that way. In other words, decent and not decent at the same time. There was few reasons why the match was not decent, and there were some reasons why the match was decent. Obviously, because it felt a bit of filler. It wasn't as good as we thought it would be. Edge and Beth Phoenix saved the Profits from being beaten down after the match. Like what Angelo Dawkins did when Beth Phoenix and Edge were about to get beat down. Well, Rhea Ripley came out of nowhere to save Dominique and deliver a riptide to the Glamazon. Now, a few different things I want to note to you guys. The crowd booed when Lynch mentioned Pierce. Why is the crowd booing Pierce? He's not a heel. He's not a babyface. He's just the GM. Why are they booing Lynch and Pierce? Maybe because the segment was fucking boring. I don't know. That's just me. I don't know. Not trying to spill no negativity or nothing, but I'm just speaking truth. I mean, it kind of was to an extent. So he got the contract signing with Brock Lesnar and Bobby Lashley. One of the three interesting things. One of the three interesting things on this week's episode of Monday Night Raw. Lesnar was out first for his contract signing with Lashley ahead of their match at Elimination Chamber. He tossed his chair out of the ring, stood waiting for the Almighty, and a bunch of security guards lined up and set up a table on the stage just for Lashley. Now, as the Beast Incarnate tried to make his way through guards to get to Lashley, he fell right into the trap that was set for him. The Almighty took him out, signed the contract, left it on top of the Lesnar before heading to the back. The Almighty took him out, Now, I knew this would be a fight. But, you know, the way WWE did this, at least, did made it somewhat interesting. The contract signings are tricky at times because there are only so many ways to look to people inking a piece of paper. Really. Legitimately, like I'm not making that up. It was a good way to make a predictable formula more fun. This was a fanfic contract signing segment. This was awesome. We got Piper Niven versus, no, I'm not saying that name. I'm not saying that name. I'm not saying that name. They need to get that American name off of TV. Get that American name off of her Titron. I see it. I've seen it. That American name is garbage. Get it out. Get it out. We need to start calling her Mia Yim going forward. There's no sense in WWE giving her all these names. That American name doesn't make sense. It doesn't sound right. You know who came up with that name for Mia Yim, right? Vince McMahon and Bruce Pritchard. They should be ashamed of themselves, man. Tells you everything you need to know about Vince and Bruce. A bunch of lame, sorry-ass morons. Cowards. Bunch of freaking demented old fucks who doesn't care about women's wrestling, nor do they care about their own fucking company. They only care about themselves, the power, the money, and their stupid political agendas. The next match featured Piper Niven battling Mia Yim. Both women failed to qualify for the Elimination Chamber. They were looking to take out their frustrations on each other. Niven pounced on Yim as soon as the bell rang. Megan tried to lift her opponent for a body slam, but fell and was forced to kick out of a pin. The match started hot, quickly cooled down when they slowed the pace. Niven ended up scoring a quick win with a black hole slam. The match had a couple of good moves, but as a whole, it was uneventful and unforgettable. It was not that good. I like how they're building up Piper Niven as a strong woman in the women's division. Don't get me wrong, the Raw women's division. But I think both women, it's safe to say, could have put a better banger. They could have put on a even better banger if they were given more time. WWE can't even give every match 15 to 20 minutes unless it wants to limit how many it features on the show. Sounds like a Vince McMahon thing. Sounds like a Vince McMahon idea, man, about these matches, about how many minutes WWE gives these matches. So we got Sami Zayn, Cody Rhodes promo, and then we got Cody Rhodes versus Baron Corbin. I don't know why. Why would you book Cody Rhodes against Baron Corbin, knowing how shitty Baron Corbin's gimmick is? Baron Corbin's good in the ring, don't get me wrong, but his gimmick, the only thing about him is his gimmick. His gimmick has got to go. And I am glad JBL's off of TV. Nobody needed JBL. There is no reason as to why WWE should have brought JBL back to WWE from the start. JBL should have never been brought back from the very beginning. Bringing back JBL did not do any good for Baron Corbin. Where is the Lone Wolf gimmick? Give Baron Corbin his Lone Wolf gimmick back. If you're not going to give Baron Corbin his Lone Wolf gimmick back, then me and WWE and everybody else that are pushing for WWE to give Baron Corbin's Lone Wolf gimmick back is going to have some fucking issues. We're going to all have some issues with WWE not giving him his gimmick back. There are podcasters and journalists who have said this on their reviews time again, and that includes my only favorite podcaster in the entire IWC, the greatest, JD, the best in the IWC, and some other podcasters, they've said the same thing. They want the Lone Wolf gimmick back. They want WWE to give the Lone Wolf gimmick back to Baron Corbin. I don't blame them. I agree. They need to get that Lone Wolf gimmick back. That was one of my favorite my only favorite Baron Corbin gimmick. There were only 2 theme songs from Baron Corbin that I liked. Only 2. Baron Corbin's great in the ring. They just need to give him his Lone Wolf gimmick back. All these other gimmicks he had were complete other garbage. Absolutely terrible is Baron Corbin's new gimmicks in WWE. Now, as Baron Corbin was giving an interview backstage, Sami Zayn jumped into the ring unexpectedly. He asked Cody Rhodes to join him. The American Nightmare obligated and asked what he wanted to talk about. Zayn wanted to know if Rhodes was being truthful when he said the master strategist could beat Roman Reigns. Now, Zayn questioned whether he could defeat the tribal chief and talked about how he has watched Reigns take down so many people during his run as champion. Up his ego by saying the crowd knows he can win on Saturday. But did this crowd eat the segment up, man? And they even chanted several times. Makes me wonder how many crowds Impact has. 7? 8 fans, maybe? No. Maybe only 2 fans. Man, fuck that. Nobody gives a shit about Impact. Nobody watches Impact, man. Seriously. Everything about this was done absolutely perfectly, man. Another one of the best things on Monday Night Raw. This fucking Cody Rhodes, Sami Zayn segment. Everything about this was done perfectly. Everything about this was absolutely brilliant, absolutely fantastic. Right call by WWE to go with this. Hadn't they not went with this, the fans would have been booing Cody Rhodes like crazy over the fact that he wouldn't have an idea of what to say to Sami Zayn. Just the fact that his babyface run would be all for nothing. It would be a complete waste of time. That's how I feel about it, at least. But it did help follow up on what happened last week with Rhodes and Paul Heyman. As Rhodes was making his way back, he overheard Corbin talking trash about him and Dusty Rhodes. The American Nightmare beat him all the way to the ring and demanded a ref to turn this into a match. Boy, oh boy, is Corbin fucking buried on WWE television once again. Oh, man, it doesn't even surprise me at all. Rhodes hit a suicide dive and threw the modern day wrestling god. Oh, my God. It reminds me of the modern day Mother Russia. Jinder Mahal. What this reminds me of. Into the timekeeper's area. Corbin was able to get in a bit of offense, but it was barely enough to make his opponent slow down. The men's Royal Rumble winner was able to score a quick win with Crossroads. While this was quick and basically a squash, the crowd was having fun. Credit to Cody, the credit always goes to Cody, though. Credit to Corbin for always willing to do the job, but his new gimmick's got to go. Give Baron Corbin his Lone Wolf gimmick back and give him his old theme song back. Or the other new one that you had for him. That sounds almost the same as the first one, the old one he had, the very, very first one. Anyways, or the one actually, the very, very second one, not the first one, excuse me. The first one is different than the second theme song he had. But you put someone else over like this. Now, was this a good match? I'm gonna be honest with you. I hate to say this. I know Cody Rhodes was in this match. I know that Cody Rhodes is just now coming back to WWE, but this match wasn't long enough to be much of anything. It was entertaining, but it was also sort of a waste of time. What matters was that it was entertaining. That's what matters. Why do you think WWE is called World Wrestling Entertainment? It's called that for a reason, duh. At least it's that. At least we got that, nothing else. We got this uneventful 6-women tag team contest. Was both a Raw versus SmackDown bout and a preview for Saturday's Women's Chamber match involving these 6 competitors. Yeah, I love to know why WWE booked this. I don't think nobody asked for this match at all. Nobody. What is Liv Morgan, Raquel Rodriguez, and Natalya doing on Monday Night Raw, first of all? Second of all, you should have never even booked this match, knowing that Rodriguez, Morgan, and Natalya are SmackDown stars. And number 3, Natalya's fucking terrible in the ring. I mean, why? And then you wonder why WWE let Natalya win that Eliminator match on SmackDown. That elimination match. Or whatever. Qualifying match or whatever the fuck that match was. The only reason why they had her win because where Elimination Chamber is taking place is her hometown. It's in Montreal. Of course, they're going to have Natalya win because Elimination Chamber is... Of course. And you love to hear that, right? I love to not hear it, actually. Liv Morgan, Raquel Rodriguez, Gonzalez. I don't know why they won't change her name from Rodriguez to Gonzalez. They really need to give her that Gonzalez name back. This Rodriguez name is doing her no good. Don't get me wrong, she's great. She's got physique. She's good in the ring, but that Rodriguez name needs to go. They need to give her Gonzalez name back. There's no sense in Vince McMahon and Bruce giving her Rodriguez because you know they came up with that decision to give her that name, that last name. But her, Liv Morgan, and Natalya took on Nikki Cross. At least he's not Nikki Trash anymore. Asuka and Carmella. Cross and Rodriguez started for their teams. But they were quick to tell to Mella and Natty, respectfully. It was the usual 6-women tag bout as far as the step-up goes. Everyone got some time in the ring. It's funny how they got time, but yet Drop and Mia Yim barely even got enough time on the show. Yeah, that's good to know. Good to know that Rodriguez, Morgan, Natalya, Asuka, Carmella, and Cross got more time than Mia Yim and Piper Niven. That tells you everything you need to know about WWE, folks. Now, does it? Yeah, you love to not hear it. And then you wonder why half of the young female talents from NXT are barely getting enough TV time. Yeah. Okay. Then you wonder why talents like Sonya Deville and Xia Li are getting constantly buried week in and week out. After a little while, Asuka started taking out everybody, including her own teammates. She ended up getting the win over Morgan with an armbar. But Cross and Carmella were too hurt to have their hands raised by the referee at the end. Most of the match was paint by numbers, but the way it ended was great. The ending was the only thing I like. The only best thing I like about this match was the ending. That's it. I liked nothing else about this match. There was nothing else about this match that was any great, that was new, that was fresh, that was exciting. Nothing. None of that. No feel. None of that. Booking Asuka to be an unstoppable badass is the right way to go, period. So we got Bronson Reed versus Ali. This match was short. It didn't need to be longer than what it was. Ali did his best to put up a good fight. I will say that. But the Australian kept overpowering him at every turn. Okay. He tossed him into the timekeeper's area onto a pile of chairs before bringing him back in the ring. Now, the former 205 Live regular countered a powerbomb and hit a DDT for a 1 count. But that was the last bit of offense he was able to hit. Reed took him out with a splash from the top rope for an easy win. Like I said, it was short. It didn't need to be longer than what it was. It was also designed to make Reed look like a beast before he enters the Elimination Chamber on Saturday, which was good for him. It did just that. But it wasn't really a clinic or a classic by any means. It was just effective. When the matches are short, it means they're squash matches. I don't like squash matches. They need to get those off of TV. Why don't you give these talents competitional matches instead of squash matches? Squash matches doesn't make sense to me. Squash matches don't make sense to me at all. I'm not a fan of those at all. Period. We got The Miz versus Rick Boogs. This is another match that I seemingly unenjoyed. Even though Rick Boogs, he's great. He has the makings to be the next star in WWE. He has so much potential. But why would you have him come out wearing all that? So you guys know what I'm talking about. The Miz was out after a break to host another edition of Miz TV. And he welcomed Seth Rollins as his guest to talk about the Elimination Chamber. Now, the segment started friendly enough. But, it ended with the Visionary taking out the A-lister. It ended with the Visionary taking out the A-lister before Austin Theory tried to attack him from behind. So, The Miz and Austin Theory pretty much had the last laugh. The Miz recovered during the break just as Rick Boogs came out for their scheduled match. The A-lister tried to back out of it because he was hurt. But the referee called for the bell anyway. Give me a minute. I need to take a sip of this beverage here. I had to take a sip of the drink after reading all that. Nauseating. Boogs, threw him around with ease. to show off his impressive power before getting the win. That was it. This match was also short, which was basically a squash. Lame, and lame. Miz has no fame. Miz does the same fucking moves in the ring every week. Miz is so god-awful in the ring. They literally need to get him off of TV. He's god-awful, but you know what? I will say this about Miz. I will say the one positive thing about Miz. The one good thing about Miz is that he's entertaining. That's it. He's entertaining. That is all you're going to hear. That is all you're going to hear from me as far as Miz goes. As far as the good thing about Miz goes, man, that is the one good thing you're going to hear from me, man. I will give him that. But he's not good in the ring. His gimmick sucks. Match didn't need to happen. If WWE's going to give Boogs a real chance to succeed, matches like this will probably be a commonplace for a few months. Maybe. Who knows? Who cares? I just hope Rick Boogs gets the push that he deserves. And my God, Rick Boogs is in the best fucking shape of his entire career. The guy looks like the size of a fucking bodybuilder. I'm not even kidding. Oh, great. Finally, we're at the main event. So, we have the main event of Monday Night Raw that took place this Monday night, which was Bianca Belairs versus Bayley versus Becky Lynch, which I was at work, thank God. Thank God I was at work. I was not even concerned about going live with a Monday Night Raw because I knew Monday Night Raw was not be that good. I knew the go-home show was not going to be that great. And if the news on the viewership isn't any indication of that to you guys, then I don't know what else to tell you. You're not going to believe the news on the Monday Night Raw viewership. You're going to be shocked. I'm telling you right now, you're going to be shocked. And meanwhile, I'm going to be laughing. Because I'm probably barely going to be able to get the word out of my mouth. Now, just 1 week after their grueling cage match, Bayley and Lynch were backstage in the ring together. Or, no, I'm just playing. They were not backstage. I'm just joking. On a side note, for real, Bayley and Becky Lynch were actually back in the ring together. I was joking when I said they were backstage together. It was just a joke. Don't worry. This time they had Belairs as a third dance partner. While both Belairs and Bayley both wanted to take out Bayley first, they weren't working together in any way. Of course they're not going to work together. They got history between one another. Why would they work together? That's like fusing a fucking colored pencil with a goddamn crayon. That's like Goku fusing with Vegeta, making themselves Gogeta. Seriously. No way they're working together. They got history between one another. Their history between one another definitely paid off because as soon as the role model was out of the ring, the man and the ESW went at each other. When you have three performers of this caliber in the ring together, it's almost impossible to get a bad match without intentionally booking it that way. This bout was paced well, allowed everyone to be in control at different points. It was easily the best performance of the night. The only best match on Monday Night Raw. The only match on Monday Night Raw that delivered. Literally. No kidding. No joke. And then I have a question, and then you wonder why I question why people voted that Monday Night Raw was very, very good. Nah, not even close. Not even close, man. There were some good things about the show, but not everything on the show was good. There were some good things on the show, there were some bad things on the show. I already explained it. Let me repeat it. I already explained why the show was good. I simply said there were 3 best things on the show. Not going to explain it. Now, since there were no disqualifications in a triple threat, Dakota Kai and Io Sky interfering on Bayley's behalf was completely legal, says WWE, and management maybe. In fact, it's shocking they didn't just get in the ring and help their leader beat up Lynch and Belairs sooner. Several other women showed up at ringside. Now, this is where things get awkwardly confusing. Belair took all of them down by throwing Sky into them from the ring. After Lynch hit Bayley with the Mando Ham. Oh my God, I got ham for breakfast, man. I'm just joking. Becky Lynch hits Bayley with a manhandle slam. The EST grabbed her for the KOD and dropped her right on top of Bayley for the win. That was it. The crowd loves Bianca Belair also. Maybe that's why she still remains as World Women's Champion. I don't know. That's just me. That's what I think. It's mine. You don't like it? Get on my chat. The camera had shots of tons of different people dancing during her entrance. Oh boy, what's the EST? Speaking of Bianca, man, what's the EST selling her knee injury after Bayley had her in a figure 4? Man, that looked brutal. That looks scary right there. I cannot deny the fact that Lynch is on an underrated streak. She is an underrated striker. Well, she was on an underrated streak. She was. But her forearms and punches always look great. Always. Outside of the contract signing, Sami Zayn, Cody Rhodes segment, and the triple threat match, everything else was boring. Monday Night Raw was mid. This week's episode of Monday Night Raw was mid. Somewhat okay. There's your answer, folks. There's your answer. Now, that's going to end your Monday Night Raw review from there. That is going to be it. You guys enjoyed it? Hit the thumbs up. If you didn't enjoy it, well, oh well. I help you. If you did enjoy it, let me know why. I seem to be getting better. I seem to prove to myself that I'm getting better and better each week with my channel. I don't let the freaking negative haters bring me down, man. I always keep going, whether people like me or not. You don't have to be ruthless, man. You don't have to be trueless. You don't have to be foolish either. But you can be aggressive. You can be great at every way. But most importantly, make sure you're creative when it comes to producing content. That's the most important thing. That's an advice from me as a YouTube content creator. Make sure you're producing and streaming creative content. Make sure your thumbnails stand out differently. Make sure your content stands out differently. Don't deliver the same content and don't make the same thumbnails as somebody else. Don't do that. No. Then you would be in big trouble. Anyways, folks, I'm taking a break. I'll be right back. Usually when I do this should be enough to tell you that when I come back, I'm going to be giving you guys your WWE AEW news. I am so excited about the WWE AEW Wednesday afternoon news that I plan on giving you guys when I come back from break, man. This has been an absolute good. I got to tell you one more thing, guys, before I get out of here. There's 3 reasons why Bianca Belairs' win was the right call by WWE. Number 1, this gives Asuka someone to feud with. Number 2, this continues the momentum for Bianca Belair going into the Elimination Chamber. Number 3, this gives WWE major time to focus on the Bianca Belair-Asuka feud and what they're going to do and what they have planned for the Asuka feud going forward. I think what they have planned is Asuka versus Bianca Belair for the Raw Women's Championship. I think that's the plan for WrestleMania 39 going forward. Man, that's the plan. If they do that, they need to get Asuka. They need to get Bianca Belair or Asuka over Bianca Belair. Asuka needs to win over Bianca Belair. Asuka needs to become the Raw Women's Champion. If you don't have Asuka beat Bianca Belair, then you are making a huge, sadly fucking mistake. The right call for the Raw Women's Championship match is to have Asuka beat Bianca Belair to become the new Raw Women's Championship. No excuses, no complaints. I don't want to hear it. If you're not going to have Asuka beat Bianca Belair to become the new Raw Women's Champion, I'm telling you right now, we're going to have some issues. We're going to have some fucking issues, man. Tell me. That would be one of the best creative decisions ever. They need to go with that decision. That is the best idea ever. While you're at it, have Rhea Ripley beat Charlotte Flair to become this new SmackDown Women's Champion. Then we would say a new women's era begins. A new men's era is going to begin too, because Cody Rhodes is going to beat Roman Reigns to become the new undisputed Universal Champion. Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens is going to beat the Usos to become the new undisputed Raw and SmackDown Tag Team Champions. Once that happens, Cody Rhodes is going to keep only one title, and that title is going to be the WWE Championship. Universal Championship is going to SmackDown. They're going to do a SmackDown Universal Championship tournament. You do that, and then when Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn becomes the undisputed Universal Champion, have the Raw Tag Team Championships go to Monday Night Raw, and you start a Monday Night Raw Tag Team tournament. You got enough teams to start that tournament. Should be no reason why people and podcasters general should be complaining about that idea. There's no reason. No reason why they should be complaining about that shit. If you are, then you're doing yourself no good. If you are, then you are as dumb as green grass. Because I think having Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens keep the SmackDown Tag Team Championships is the best decision ever, and it's the way to go about it. Cody Rhodes keeping the WWE Championship is the best way to go about it. Rhea Ripley becoming the new SmackDown Women's Champion. Asuka becoming the new Raw Women's Champion. It's the best way to go about it. Bobby Lashley beating Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania 39. Best way to go about it. Finn Balor beating Edge. Best way to go about it. Or Edge beating Finn Balor. Either way Rather Edge, it doesn't matter who wins. Rather Edge wins or Finn Balor wins. Still, best way to go about it. That match doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who wins that match. Austin Theory beating John Cena to retain the United States Championship, getting the biggest win of his career. Best way to go about it. All those decisions would be the best decision ever. All those decisions is going to boost up the WrestleMania 39 ratings and viewership. Watch. Either 3 or 2 months from now, I'm gonna be like, if I get to 2 months from now, if we get the news on the WrestleMania viewership ratings, and if it says all-time high, you know what I'm gonna say? Told you so. Told you so. Told you they would deliver a good WrestleMania. I think WWE has the potential to deliver a good WrestleMania pay-per-view. I think, more than likely, in my honest opinion, I think this WrestleMania 39 pay-per-view is going to be one of the greatest WrestleMania pay-per-views of all time. They can do it. Triple H is there. They can do it, man. They can do it. Fuck Vince McMahon. WWE needs to stop focusing on Vince McMahon and his lawsuits and his problems and start focusing on the build to WrestleMania 39. That's what they need to do after Elimination Chamber. Focus on the rivalries and the feuds. Focus on building those rivalries and feuds. Going into WrestleMania 39. As soon as Elimination Chamber ends, we need to start new rivalries, new feuds. Build them. Get them feel. Get them excitement. Don't give it garbage. No, we don't need that. We don't need that. No. Now, if you're going to give it garbage, nobody's going to be watching. Nobody's watching your show if you're giving garbage. No. We don't need that. Make sure the storylines, the segments, the matches are produced and written right. They're not produced and written right? Well, you're going to have podcasters like JD. You're going to have journalists. You're going to have reporters. You're going to have sources like Fightful shitting all over your show saying this shit sucks. This needs to get off TV. That needs to get off TV. You're going to have people like me shitting all over the show, man. Really. Really. All those decisions, all those things I just said, those are the best decisions that WWE should go with. All those winners need to be over at WrestleMania 39. I said what I said. You know I'm right. Everybody in the community knows I'm right. And I'm willing to bet as soon as I end this stream, there's going to be thousands of people watching my Monday Night Raw review. And you know what's going to happen? When they listen to the end of it, when they listen to me say, one last thing, they're going to be in for a shock. Just watch. Just watch. There's going to be a lot of people watching this. Just watch. Especially when I start giving you guys your WWE AEW Wednesday afternoon news, which will be in 4 minutes because I'm going on break. I done said what I had to say. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, if you enjoyed the Monday Night Raw review, hit the thumbs up. Let's get all likes on the stream minimum, man. No excuses, no complaints. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. We have 80 why the fuck did I say 80? We have 585 subscribers now. And thank you to the new subscribers that subscribed. I really appreciate it. Let's keep it up, man. Keep it going. Keep the support going, man. This is what I'm talking about. See, here's what makes me happy. It makes me upset people are not in the chat listening. And people are not hitting the thumbs up enough. And not sharing or spreading the word enough. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you guys are finna have a good, even more good Tuesday afternoon because your WWE AEW Wednesday afternoon news is coming up next here on the IW and YouTube channel. I'll be back in 4 minutes. I'm going to take a 4-minute break real quick. I'm probably going to grab a snack or something. I don't know. There's barely even anything in there, to be honest. I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. Don't go anywhere.
try to play, but you're not gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody and stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy and spread through the chains, go free me.
Looking for change, looking for pain, pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane, pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best, above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less, you check as I'm chess, what's happening next, yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson, he got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take your redemption. Just kill no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression,
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody and stained.
Hold on, cut the music off, cut the music off. Cut the music off. By the way, if WWE would have not made the right call to have Bianca Belair win, it would look bad on their resume. It would look bad. It would spill bad for Bianca Belair. And I think Bianca Belair winning was the right call. It gives Asuka something to do. It continues the momentum for Bianca Belair. And after Elimination Chamber, it starts the Bianca Belair-Asuka feud. Then we could say at WrestleMania 39, yes, Asuka's going to get over Bianca Belair. She's going to win the Raw Women's Championship. And plus, Asuka and Bianca Belair has never even had a match against each other. This is a first-time matchup. And I think it's going to deliver well. Let's be honest, Becky Lynch and Bayley, I'm not going to say they don't deserve to be. I'm not going to say they don't deserve to be at Elimination Chamber. I'm going to say they are not needed for an Elimination Chamber. There you go, folks. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. When I come back, your WWE Wednesday After the News will be coming up next. Don't go anywhere. I wanted to throw that out there before somebody ends up saying, well, we need to know. Well, the geeks in the community. Oh, well, we want to know what you got to say about Becky Lynch and Bayley not winning the match. Obviously, they are not needed for the Elimination Chamber. Bayley and Becky Lynch have won every single women's championship there is in WWE. There's no reason why there should be an Elimination Chamber. The spotlight should be focused on Bianca Belair, not Bayley and Becky Lynch. They've already been in that. They've been in the position. They've been in Bianca Belair's shoes. There's no reason why there should be an Elimination Chamber. No. I'm not going to say they're not worthy. They don't deserve. They are not needed. They're not needed. I'll be back. I'll go anywhere, guys. I'm going to cut my speaker off for a minute. I'll be back in 3 minutes. 3 minutes, man. I don't want to see anybody leaving this chat, man. Especially if you want to hear your WWE and AEW Wednesday Afternoon News. I expect for you to stay in here. I'll be back.
Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place. I wanna be first, work till it hurts. Dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and a right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives. You create thoughts. Never waste time. You got one shot. You got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5. No mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way. What I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. And when they try to change, you can say no, free me.
I feel nauseous, believe me. Never had a lot of shit come easy. Had to work hard, struggle just to be me. Had to rise up just so they could see me. Did what I had to do just to feed me. And what was left over I put towards my dreaming. But the only thing in life that has meaning are the things you gotta work for, believe me. Take into your hands a plan, your own hands can land your own brand. And damn, I feel like no one takes accountability. They want the credibility, convincingly unwilling to put in the fucking hours it takes to get some power. Don't be fucking sour, take a cold shower. Scream until you're louder, work until you're prouder. And fuck all the doubters, they're just fucking downers. I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm pissed off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for it. It's only worth it if you work for it. I won't stop till they hear me now. I won't stop till I wear the crown. I'm just telling you to fight for your dreams, but it's not what it seems. Man, it's hard to be seen when everybody wants to be king. Yeah, they all wanna ring, yeah, we all wanna be free. So show me what you got, what you bring, how you fight in the ring, how you take a fucking swing. Do you got heart, are you mean? Got some scars, got some needs, are you willing to go bleed? I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm pissed off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve it now. It's only worth it if you work for it. It's only worth it if you work for it. I won't stop till they hear me now. I won't stop till I wear the crown. I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm pissed off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve it now. I wake up every minute with the fever dreams. I push my mind to a limit where it needs to feed. I work blind, got vision I don't need to see. I'm picking mind over matter, I believe in me. I need to find more hours in the day to breathe. Need to find more power in the way I be. And when my mind turns sour with the painful scenes, I need to scream out loud, I can't stop me. I wanna be the greatest like Rocky. You know I leave them all hating like a hobby. I'm out here making moves like a lobby. And if you ain't with me, it's your loss. See, I got my mind on the facts, I'm a python, grab what I like real fast. Choke until I have everything I attack, everything that I lack, everything that I want, I see, matter of fact. Cause I'm my own worst enemy. Only if I let it be. I can control anything if I can just think carefully. I control my destiny. Deep up in my mind I manifest it. Every morning I wake up obsessed and everything I do the best. And deep within my mind you know I'll always manifest it.
'cause I'm my own worst enemy. Only if I let it be. I can control anything if I can just think carefully. I control my destiny. Deep up in my mind I manifest it. Every morning I wake up obsessed, and everything I do the best. And deep within my mind, you know I'll always manifest it.
All right, ladies, time for your WWE and AEW Wednesday afternoon news. We are going to start Wednesday afternoon news. This one's on huge spoiler. Those current status for Elimination Chamber. Now, WWE has a lot going on as far as travel down the road to WrestleMania goes. The Usos are heavily involved in the company's top storyline. But will they be able to make it to the Elimination Chamber? Jimmy Uso was arrested on a DUI charge in 2021. And that situation is still hunting him. The case pending. And the thought was that it meant Jimmy Uso couldn't make the trip to Canada for SmackDown or Elimination Chamber. Well, they need to, because if they don't, then we are going to get one of the worst endings to an Elimination Chamber pay-per-view, and I don't want to see that. I don't want that. That would be bad. That would feel bad for Roman Reigns and the match itself and the storyline. WWE even wrote a reason for the Usos' absence. During a Wrestling Observer Radio, Dave Meltzer mentioned that he was told that the Usos are cleared to make the trip to Canada. Awesome. Awesome. That's good news. That's good news. It says here, and I quote, "I was told they're okay. I will check again. But when it first came up, I asked if they're cleared for Canada, and I was told they're both cleared. I'm not sure if it's a script or a storyline, but they're cleared to show up." End quote. We have to wait and see what WWE does. Well, you know what WWE is going to do. Jey Uso's going to come back. He's going to turn his back on Sami Zayn. Cost Sami Zayn the championship match by helping Roman Reigns beat Sami Zayn to retain the WWE Undisputed Universal Championship. So again, Jey Uso's going to come to the Elimination Chamber. He's going to show up. He's going to turn on Sami Zayn. It's going to cost him the championship match. Roman Reigns, only to help Roman Reigns beat Sami Zayn to retain the WWE Undisputed Universal Championship. And then the Bloodline's going to beat all over Zayn. They're going to beat up Sami Zayn so bad, it's going to lead to Kevin Owens coming out with a standing ovation. The crowd's going to be cheering. The Canada crowd's going to cheer. Kevin Owens coming out. It's going to be a big pop, man. Kevin Owens is going to come out. He's going to clear the Bloodline ringside. And guess what's going to happen? The ending is going to lead to Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn hugging it out for the first time in over years. And the show's going to end with that. The pay-per-view, the Elimination Chamber pay-per-view is going to end with Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn hugging it out in the ring. And they're going to be standing tall over the Bloodline to close the WrestleMania, or to close the 2023 Elimination Chamber pay-per-view. Exactly what's going to happen. That's exactly what's going to happen. So be prepared, because it's happening. And if it doesn't happen, I'll be shocked. I'll be shocked. So the Usos are already making a big difference for the Bloodline's current situation. Obviously. And all those things I just told you is what's going to happen, whether people like it or not. Now, Dijakovic is selling a WWE Vengeance Day ring gear for Jay Briscoe's family. Man, well, that's very nice of Dijakovic to do that. Sounds to me like Dijakovic has been in the ring with Jay Briscoe before as well. Which I would not be surprised if it said that he's been in the ring and he's faced Jay Briscoe before in the past. Who knows? He's probably faced Mark Briscoe as well. It says here that the Ring of Honor Hall of Famer was tragically involved in a fatal car accident last month. Of course, we knew that. The Delaware State Police confirmed that another driver crossed the center line and collided with his vehicle head-on. Police were currently investigating that incident. A previously reported donation page was set up by Briscoe's family friend for fans to offer their help for the Pooh family. In fact, it ended up smashing its original goal for $50K, getting it close to $300K. That's a lot of money. Wow. Corbin took to Twitter, revealed that he is raising money for Briscoe's family by selling his WWE Vengeance Day ring gear. You hear that? I'm not joking. This is factual news. This is real news. Factual information. Dijak, I'll say it again. Dijak took to Twitter, revealed that he is raising money for Briscoe's family by selling his WWE Vengeance Day ring gear, which was a tribute to Jay Briscoe in general. In other words, Dijak is paying his respects to Jay Briscoe and his family, and his brother Mark Briscoe. Basically. So it says here, like, well, at Vengeance Day, I was very proud to honor the legacy of my friend, Jay Briscoe. See, it leads me to think that they were a tag team in the past. Leads me to think that they went against each other in matches in the past too. They've had matches together. I am auditioning my ring worn jacket, says Dijak, to raise money for his family. It says facebook.com/yada yada yada for details, or submit a bid to Mania Club auditions at Gmail. Audition ends February the 14th, which was yesterday, 10 p.m. Eastern Time. Jay Briscoe's daughters are still experiencing terrible effects after the car wreck. Regardless, it is a great gesture to see Dijak during this for Jay Briscoe's family. And that's all that matters. That's all that matters. So that's the positive there. No negatives. Never mind the negative shit. Never mind that. Let's just take a situation. WWE's plans for Roman Reigns in Saudi Arabia is debunked. Well, no shit. No shit, man. It's not a shock to me that I'm seeing this news floating around. It's not a shock to me at all. A report is going around that said WWE is planning for Roman Reigns main eventing the Saudi Arabia show in May. It's currently unknown what the pay-per-view will be called. Ringside News sources tell them that he wouldn't be surprised if it was WrestleMania Backlash in Saudi Arabia. They have been able to confirm that the company is not thinking that far ahead right now. A tenured member of the WWE creative team confirmed to Ringside News that there has not been any typical discussions to the talent going to Saudi Arabia yet. This is true, especially regarding the name of the pay-per-view being WrestleMania Backlash and who will compete at the event. At this point, he said there have been no creative discussion, no discussion with the Saudis as to who will headline or no forms filled out for visas. The simple fact is that WWE is not there yet regarding those plans. Ringside News was first to exclusively report in October 2022 that WWE's next Saudi Arabia event was moved to May. As of this writing, Says Ringside News. That is the plan right now. Doesn't mean that WWE has any plans outside of that. So WWE is planning to make Saudi Arabia return in May for another event. That is all the information that is confirmed at this time. So that's that, folks. And moving on to some more news. Moving on to some 2K23 news here. WWE 2K23 drops first look at Nikki Bella's entrance. I don't think nobody cares about Nikki Bella. Nobody's a fan of Nikki Bella. I just want to throw that out there. In fact, they were complaining about legends not being in the Royal Rumble. There don't need to be any legends in the Royal Rumble. They could use NXT female talents in the Royal Rumble. We don't need legends in the Royal Rumble. No. Which I said that way before the Royal Rumble even happened. 2023, WWE 2K23 dropped another promotional clip on their official Twitter account ahead of the game's release. The clip showcases Nikki Bella's entrance as part of the latest installment in WWE games. The Hall of Famer is one of many superstars that fans will basically, in other words, get to play with on the game. It says here, and I quote, "You can look, but you can't touch. You keep dreaming on the stars above." Obviously, Nikki Bella's theme song. Nikki Bella, ladies and gents. Hashtag WWE 2K23 at Bella Twins. End quote. As previously reported, 2K Games went extra mile to include war games in WWE 2K23. The idea of that, including the iconic matchup, came up when the Visual Concepts team started rebuilding their engine. WWE 2K23 will be available in standard, deluxe, and icon editions as well. The icon edition will be loaded with bonus content for fans to enjoy. WWE 2K23 drops on PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series XS, and Microsoft Windows next month. What are y'all's thoughts on this? Let me know in the live chat. I can't wait. Can't wait to buy it. People are saying it's going to be the same as WWE 2K22. Well, you got to find out when you buy it. You can't say it yet. You can't say it until you buy it and try it out. Remember when the Geeks Online said, let it play out? Well, you got to let it play out, I guess. I ain't no geek. Don't call me that. No. Guess we got no choice but to let it play out, man. So, Seth Rollins made a comment on WWE's Cutthroat Locker Room. Even though I don't have this listed, I want to go over this with you guys because this stood out important. Given that Monday Night Raw's shows are some weeks complete garbage, and some weeks the shows are great. But I don't think this has nothing to do with Seth Rollins is saying, because during a recent appearance on the Pat McAfee show, Seth Rollins opened up about the perception of the locker room. It shed some light on the relationships between WWE superstars. This is interesting. Listen to this, guys. It says here, and I quote, "From the outside, you think it's a cutthroat business, and to an extent, it is in some capacity because everybody wants that top spot, and everybody wants to grow as a performer. You know, the higher up you on the card, and the more money you're going to earn. That's the bottom line. But I can totally understand where you're coming from when you come in. There's still a level of respect. It's like when it's Sunday, it's game time, and you're out there to kill somebody, right? You're out there to take somebody out. But as soon as it's not that time anymore, as soon as the game's over, or the play is over, you help the brother up off the field, and that's where we are. End quote. Seth Rollins further classified that while every superstar wants to be at the top, there is still mutual respect in the locker room. Yeah, everybody wants that top spot, says Seth Rollins. Everybody wants to be positioned better than everybody else. But at the end of the day, there is a level of respect for everybody that plays the game. And so there is a brotherhood. There is fraternity to that. Competition in the WWE is ringside news. I believe that now that Triple H is Chief Content Officer, now that he's in charge of WWE Creative, the ambition and drive among professional wrestlers to be best in the industry. Of course, I didn't believe that when Vince McMahon and Bruce was in charge. The desire to be top performer, to receive the most recognition, to get the best storyline, to be in the main event at the biggest shows can often make or break potential relationships. However, despite these rivalries, many wrestlers maintain a strong sense of, you guys already know, I'm not going to say the word. You know what it is. Think about it. Respect for one another, recognizing that they are all working together towards a common goal of entertaining the fans and advancing the industry. We'll have to wait and see what happens with Seth Rollins on the road to WrestleMania. Rumor has it that Logan Paul is picked in to be his opponent on the greatest stage of them all this time around. They don't need Logan Paul. They got enough. They got plenty enough young talent. They don't need Logan Paul. I don't know why Paul is being pinned in for WrestleMania 39. Why can't you have Logan Paul sit in the ringside area? Why can't you give Logan Paul a front row seat instead of booking him in the match? He's not a wrestler. He's a celebrity. Just what I'm talking about WWE having all these celebrities for WrestleMania. You don't need them. Why are you using them? You don't need them. And I feel like them bringing in celebrities for WrestleMania 39 is going to ruin the spotlight for current WWE male and female talents. I really feel like that. I really feel like that's going to win it. And I don't want that. I don't want to see that happen. I really don't. I don't want Seth Rollins' spotlight to be ruined by Logan Paul. No, that's not what I want. Seth Rollins is in the best role of his life in WWE right now. I don't want to see Seth Rollins lose to Logan Paul. No. So, no, I'm not in it. I'm not all in for this match. Just because I know WWE is going to try to do something stupid. They're going to have Seth Rollins lose to Logan Paul. No. No. I don't want to see Logan Paul on WrestleMania television. No. I don't want to see Logan Paul in the match. I don't. You can call me an idiot. You can call me stupid all you want, but it's just the truth. It's the matter of truth, man. Logan Paul doesn't need to be in the match, and he doesn't need to be used. You got enough talent in the world to use to book against Seth Rollins. They easily booked a freaking, let's see. What do you think? You could have booked a freaking not Austin Theory versus Seth Rollins, because we've seen that too many times. No, we've seen that too many times. You could have booked the Santos Escobar versus Seth Rollins, or a freaking or a Gunther versus Seth Rollins. Could have booked that. You could have booked Gunther or Santos Escobar from SmackDown versus Seth Rollins, or a I don't think there's no other heels on Monday Night Raw that they could book Seth Rollins against. So maybe Logan Paul is the right decision for Seth Rollins, since there ain't nobody else that's worthy to step up to Seth Rollins. But I still don't want to see him on TV. Still don't want to see him on TV. Still do not want to see him on TV. Why don't you book Seth Rollins versus Stone Cold? That's a match everybody wants to see. Seth, given that Stone Cold Steve Austin's been training the last few weeks, why don't you give Seth Rollins Stone Cold? That seems to be the better match for Seth Rollins than Seth Rollins and Logan Paul. Nobody wants to see Logan Paul wrestle in the ring. And I can see why there are Logan Paul haters in the community. They don't like Logan Paul as a wrestler. I don't blame them. No. They know. Even the Logan Paul haters in the community know that Logan Paul is not a wrestler. He's a celebrator. He is not a real wrestler. Stop using him for events. Stop booking him. I'm not saying he sucks. At least he's better than the Lacey Evans, Charlotte Flair, and a freaking Baron Corbin as far as gimmick and ring skills go, but he's a celebrator, man. He's not a wrestler. He should not be booked in any matches. We don't need Logan Paul for WrestleMania 39. Now, you can give Logan Paul a front row seat. You can have him sit in the crowd. Give him a crowd seat or something. You can have him sit and watch all the matches. But don't book him in matches, man. Come on. Come on, WWE. You know better than this. Better than this, man. Come on. Come on now. Use common sense. Where's y'all's thoughts on Seth Rollins commenting on WWE's cutthroat locker room? Let me know. Moving on, guys. We got a lot more WWE news to go over. Moving on. So, possible spoiler for WWE Elimination Chamber main event. I think I've already went over that. I'm not sure. I might have. Let me see. If I didn't. Yeah, I already went over that, guys. Moving on. MVP has no idea why Vince McMahon broke up the Hurt Business. I just found out that I did. So, as you guys know, during the episode of Monday Night Raw, marketing the end of an era. In fact, even MVP has no idea why McMahon broke up the faction. Even Roman Reigns felt that the dissolution of the Hurt Business was untimely. Although there was a brief attempt at a reunion, it was ultimately short-lived, leaving fans with no expectation, put it that way. In other words, no expectation of a future return for the popular stable. Bobby Lashley previously said the breakup hurt his heart. On top of that, Bobby Lashley also promised a Hurt Business reunion. WWE has continued to drop hints regarding the faction's return on Monday Night Raw in the past couple of weeks. While speaking on Superstar Crossover with Z100's Josh Martinez. While speaking on Superstar Crossover with Z100's Josh Martinez, MVP was asked about Vince McMahon discussing the breakup, the fashion. Yeah, he was discussing about Vince McMahon breaking up the fashion, man. I don't know why you needed to break up the fashion. They were doing great when they were together. Why did you have to break them up, Vince McMahon? Oh, because he sees nothing in the Hurt Business. That's why. He sees nothing. He doesn't see good things in Cedric. He doesn't see good things in Shelton. Hell, he doesn't even see good things in MVP. He doesn't see good things in Hurt Business as a faction. Triple H does, not Vince. MVP made it clear that he has no idea why Vince McMahon broke up the faction, adding that it is above his pay grade. Says here, like, quote, Vince McMahon makes decisions. It's why above my pay grade, said MVP. It was a decision that he made. Why he chose to do it, I have no idea. Well, guys, I just gave you the reason why he did it. He had no interest in seeing the Hurt Business succeed. Vince McMahon is delusional. He's a demented old fuck. It's that simple. He doesn't care about men and women's wrestling. He only cares about himself. He only cares about money. Power. He only cares about his agenda. He only cares about having control of creative. He only cares about seizing that power. That's all he cares about. So MVP said that it was his choice. He's the boss. Well, at the time, he was the boss. That's just how things go. We were all scratching our heads. But at the end of the day, I'm doing my best to try to get the team back together. Bobby's being a little stubborn. I got Shelton and Cedric back on board with me. And I'm trying to get Bobby to come around. So we'll see if we can get the Hurt Business back in business. End quote. The Hurt Business return is not yet confirmed. Gotta wait and see whether fans will get to pretty much see the Hurt Business reunite once again in the future. They will. They will. It's gonna take some time, but it's gonna eventually happen. Just gotta give it time. Gotta give it time, man. Moving on to some more WWE 2K23 news. WWE 2K23 reveals entire massive playable character roster. If you guys are a fan of 2K and you love to play WWE 2K22 and WWE 2K23, well, I have some news for you on that. WWE 2K23 is dropping in March. Fans are ready for action. The game is already available for pre-order. Now, a massive roster of around 100 playable characters has been revealed. Bad Bunny is your pre-order bonus character. It appears that he will only be available for those who buy the game before March the 17th. Oh, I'm definitely buying the game before March the 17th. You better believe that. But it's unclear if they will unlock him later as an additional downloadable character. If so, then I'll go with that. Either way, it doesn't matter. As long as I have the money to buy it, I'm good. Other than that, the unlockable characters include OVW versions of Batista, John Cena, and Brock Lesnar. All of those characters have been a part of the early part of John Cena's career in the storyline. Doesn't shock me at all. I heard something about that prior to this news being out. So, in case you're wondering, CM Punk isn't in the game, so he will likely be ignored. There's no reason why CM Punk should be in the game. He's not on the WWE roster. Neither is he on the AEW roster. I think Tony Khan is already close to buying out his contract by now. He could be coming back though to AEW. I don't know. He could be coming back from his suspension. He's still suspended from AEW. The full WWE 2K23 Superstar roster available at launch. Below, only time will tell if they add more down the line, which they will, like they did with WWE 2K22 and 2K21 and 20 and the other 2K WWE games, because they have the ability to do that with downloadable content and patches. So these are the WWE talents they have playable and available on the game right now. AJ Styles, Kira Tozawa, Alba Frey, Alexa Bliss, Aaliyah, Andre the Giant, Angel Garza, Angelo Dawkins, Apollo Crews, Asuka, Austin Theory, Exam, Batista, Bailey, Becky Lynch, Beth Phoenix, Bianca Belairs, Big Boss Man, Big E, Bobby Lashley, Boogeyman, Booker T, Braun Strowman, Bret the Hitman Hart, Rebella, British Bulldog, Brock Lesnar, Braun Breaker, Bruno, San Martino, and never thought it took them years to add him to the game. They finally did. Brodus Creed, Butch, Cactus Jack, Cameron Grimes, Carmella, Carmelo Hayes, Cedric Alexander, Chad Gable, Charlotte Flair, China, Cody Rhodes, Commander Aziz, Cora Jade, Cruz del Toro, Dakota Kai, Damian Priest, Dana Brooke. Nobody's playing Dana Brooke. She's terrible. Anyways, Dasha Lewis, Diesel, Doink the Clown. I knew they were going to add him. I already knew. I like Doink the Clown's theme song, though. Kind of evil. Sounds good. Nah, no, I'm just joking. Dolph Ziggler, Dominic Mysterio, Doudrop, Drew Gulak, Drew McIntyre, Eddie Guerrero, Edge, Elias, Eric Bischoff, Eric of the Viking Raiders, Ezekiel, Elias' brother, Farouk, Giovanni Vinci, Finn Balor, Gigi Dalton, Goldberg, Grayson Waller, more like Goldberg. Nobody cares about Goldberg. Goldberg, the only time Goldberg was a megastar was in his younger days in wrestling. Grayson Waller, Happy Corbin, more like Happy Garbage. They need to give him his Lone Wolf gimmick back. Hollywood Hulk Hogan, Berto Carrillo, The Hurricane, Elgia, Dragunov, Indy Hartwell, EO Sky, Ivar, JC Jane, Jake the Snake Roberts. Man, looks like they've updated this roster. My God, they did a hell of a good job. JD McDonough, Jerry the King Lawler, Jay Uso, Jim the Ainville Nightheart, Jimmy Uso, Jinder Mahal. Just thought I'd throw that out there. Queen Wild, JBL, John Cena, Julius Creed, Kane, Karrion Kross, Katana Chance. You know they were going to be in the game. Hayden Carter, Kevin Nash, Kevin Owens, Kofi Kingston, Angle, LA Knight, Lacey Evans. My God, Lacey Evans is terrible in the ring. I don't know why they still don't have Lacey Evans, Ronda Rousey, and Charlotte Flair off the TV. I don't get it. The SmackDown Women's divisions are the all-time worst. The draft needs to happen. Some changes need to be made to these rosters because these rosters do not look good at all. Liv Morgan, Lita, Logan Paul, Ludwig Kaiser, Mace, Macho Man, Randy Savage, Madcap Moss, Miswa. In other words, Mansoor, Matt Riddle, Maurice, Molly Holly, Montez Ford, Mr. Big Man. That's a lot, man. Mustafa Ali, MVP, Natalya, Nikki Ash, Nikki Trash. Oh, man. Makes me wonder if I got my tablet on. No, I don't. Nikki Bella. Nikita Lyons. Why didn't they not add Nikki Cross to the game? I don't know. It's beyond me. I don't understand. I would never understand why they didn't add Nikki Cross to the game. Why do you gotta add Nikki Ash instead of adding? I can't even get it out, man. I can't even get it out. Noam Dar, Omos, Otis, Queen Selena, Randy Orton, Raquel Rodriguez, Gonzalez, Smiling Raquel, Razor Ramon, Reggie, Rey Mysterio, Rhea Ripley, Rick Boogs. They're probably gonna have him come out with Shinsuke Nakamura, probably. I don't know. Ain't no telling. Ricochet, Rich Holland, Rikishi, Rob Van Dam. What of a kind? You know, Robert Roode, Roman Reigns. Yeah. I'm thinking more like bounces, day one-ish. More like the blow. Hey. Ronda Rousey is in the game. Rudy Piper. Please don't change it to Rudy Rousey. Please, no. Please, no. That would be bad. No. We don't want that. Roxanne Perez, R-Truth, Sami Zayn, Santos Escobar, Scarlett's in the game. She's playable. Scott Hall. I bet the Scarlett fans are going to be enjoying using her in the game. Scott Hall, Seth Rollins. Wait. I messed that up. Burn it I like that. I still like Samoa Joe's theme song better. Anyway. Seth Rollins, Shane McMahon, Shanky. Wait a minute. Hold on. They just embarrassed themselves adding that guy to the game. Holy shit, man. I can't even get it out, man. Guys, I'm not making that up. They legitimately just added. I'm so done, man. I'm so done going over the list after that. What? You gotta be kidding me, bro. You have to be kidding me, man. You gotta be kidding me. Oh my God. Even my own aunt would be laughing at this name. They added Shanky. Shanky. No. Get him out the game. Get him out of the game. While you're at it, get him also at the game too and get him off TV. Keep him off of TV. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about Shanky being in the game. If you do, you're a complete idiot. Shawn Michaels, Shayna Baszler, Sheamus, Shelton Benjamin, Shinsuke Nakamura, Shotzi, Solo Sikoa, Sonya Deville. Might as well call her the devil. Might as well give her the devil gimmick. Oh, Lord, please don't copyright MJF. That's his gimmick, please. And don't get MJF riled up and angry. Stacy Keibler. You're going to have MJF sound like, you're going to have him sound like Mr. Cornette there in his podcast. Because him and Jim Cornette, Lord, my God, they sound alike. They sound like brothers. They really do. Stone Cold Steve Austin. Stephanie McMahon. It was down when the king bow down. And I'm sure my mom remembers that song. I'm sure my mother remembers seeing Stephanie McMahon coming out with that theme song. Sounds like a freaking 3-year-old whining. Whining for her freaking baby bottle. Ah, tomato, T-bar. No, let me stop. The Miz, The Rock, Titus O'Neil, Tommaso and Ciampa. Some of the best theme songs in WWE, including that. Triple H, Trish Stratus, Tyler Bate. Of course, they're gonna have him in the game. Duh. Why would they not? I mean, if you are not rooting for Tyler Bate being in the game, you are as dumb as blueberry muffins, or you might be as dumb as a freaking psychopath. Ultimate Warrior, Umaga, Undertaker, Vader, Veer Mahan. Wait a minute. It makes me wonder if they added his tag team partner in the game. Did they add his tag team partner in the game? No, they didn't. No, they didn't. They did add him in the game. Oh wow, I'm absolutely shocked that they did not add him to the game. I thought they were going to add Indus Sher to the game. They only added one member of the Indus Sher. Gunther, Wes Lee, Xavier Woods, Xia Li, X-Pac, Noko, Zuna, and Zoe Stark. That's it. I can see them adding the other member of Indus Sher as DLC. I can see them adding him as DLC. Let me see. Let me look up his name. Because I don't remember the name of Veer Mahan's partner. They're known as the Indus Sher. I don't remember. I gotta go look it up. See what his name is. Let me see here. Gujar. Silvera Gujar. They're probably going to add him as DLC. That's Veer Mahan's partner. And I think that's his brother, too. His real-life brother. Anyways. So those are the superstars going to be in the game. The superstars that are going to be in the Ruthless Aggression Pack are Brock Lesnar, 2001, the Prototype, Randy Orton from 2002, and Levia Dan. I don't know what that is, but the Bad Bunny bonus pack is going to include Bad Bunny. So this is a massive roster. It could give gamers a lot of hours to stream and battle all over the WWE universe. I'll keep you guys up to date on board developments. Ringside News will keep me up to date. They'll let me know stuff. They'll let me know something. What is y'all's take on the WWE 2023 roster? What's the 2K23 roster, man? Same thing. Same thing. I still said it right. Either way. Doesn't matter. Now, guys, another person at WrestleMania 30 doesn't need to be booking on TV is Kurt Angle. Because it says here that Kurt Angle sheds light on possible WrestleMania 39 appearance. If he appears, he needs to be in attendance, sitting in the crowd. Not being booked in matches. Same thing I said about Logan Paul. Kurt Angle stated that he always wanted to be a part of DX. He also acted as the special guest referee in a 6-person tag match between the Imperium and Street Profits with Seth Rollins. The former world champion also celebrated his 54th birthday on SmackDown, when he announced his famous milk truck segment, when he enhanced it. With WrestleMania nearing, fans are expecting more legends to appear at the grand stage of them all. As usual, of course, typical Vince and Bruce thing, probably, more than likely. The Olympic gold medalist spoke about his attendance at WrestleMania. During a recent edition of the Kurt Angle Show, Angle said that he would be present on night 1 of WrestleMania. He expressed his excitement for the match between Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns. I mean, I don't blame him for going to see that match, long as they don't book him in a match to where he has to wrestle. I mean, that would be really, really nice if they don't do that. I mean, Kurt Angle is the greatest of all time. Don't get me wrong, but he's too old to be wrestling. He needs to stay retired. Angle even tipped off the American Nightmare, and plus Kurt Angle's days in wrestling are ahead of him. His days in wrestling are over, especially after getting injuries. Yeah. Angle even tipped off the American Nightmare as the winner of the match. Angle stated that he would also appear at the WrestleCon and is excited about WrestleMania. Says here, and I quote, "Right now, my flight plans leave Sunday morning. I'll watch the first half of WrestleMania. I might stay and extend my flight to the next day, but I want to watch Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes because I believe he's going to win the title. I'm doing an appearance for WrestleCon. I believe I'm going to do some stuff for WWE as well. I plan on going to WrestleMania for one day. I'm really excited about it. This is the first WrestleMania I've gone to in a while." End quote. Kurt Angle's last WrestleMania appearance was in 2019. This also marked the final match of his career against Baron Corbin. The former WWE champion has timely stated that he won't wrestle again. But as they say, never say never in the wrestling world. Fans might witness him wrestle once again in the future. What's y'all's take on this story? Let me know in the live chats right now. I would really appreciate that. Now, we got even more WWE Wednesday night news to go over. Now that we just went that. This is big. This right here, I've been seeing this news floating around for weeks. This doesn't shock me at all. Okay? So listen carefully on this one. This one is something you don't really have to keep an eye on, but it has me suspicious. It has me suspicious, though. This news has me suspicious. Apparently, U.S. District Court dismisses MWL's lawsuit against WWE. Now, I gotta ask, why? I have to ask, why? Why would they do something like that? Well, it says here that PW Insider reports that on Monday, February the 14th, 2023, Judge Edward G. Devella of the U.S. District Court, California Northern District, St. Joe's, dismissed the antitrust lawsuit filed by MLW, darn it, against WWE. However, the Honorable Judge also stated that additional allegations may curb the yada yada outline in WWE's motion, and those gave MLW 21 days to file an amended complaint. Oh, really? I wonder what that complaint was about. Because it says here that in his 9-page ruling, Judge Davala found that MLW had not included significant facts to plausibly possibly allege a relevant antitrust market. He also noted that some of the harms alleged by MLW were specific to them rather than competition at large. As such, he granted WWE's motion to dismiss the lawsuit. If MLW, I keep getting it mixed up. I keep saying MWL, knowing that it's MLW. If MLW does file an amended complaint within 21 days, the judge concurs. The two sides go back into arguing over the discovery phase, which WWE had been fighting hard to avoid. If MLW does not file an amended pleading, the case would be closed. So this is MLW CEO Court Belairs has issued a statement following the dismissal of the lawsuit, knowing that their legal team is already working on amending the complaint, basically. This is a crazy story. Crazy, man. It says here that also on January the 5th, WWE filed a motion requesting the Honorable Court to halt the discovery of materials in MLW's lawsuit against them. The motion argued that the discovery process cost WWE millions of dollars in responding to discovery in a case that may be dismissed, all while accessing WWE's most sensitive, competitive information. What's y'all's take on this story? Let me know. This is crazy. This is crazy, man. Wow. Oh my God. I got to know y'all's thoughts on this story. I got to know. Tell me, what is y'all's thoughts on this, man? What a crazy situation here. What a crazy situation, man. I never thought it would get more crazier than that. WWE's got a lot to deal with. And it might have a whole lot more to deal with. They might have a whole lot more to deal with in the future. That's what I'm trying to say. This is crazy. What are they going to do now? Cody Rhodes has no... This is the news I don't believe whatsoever. This is one news article I believe. Cody Rhodes has no preference for WrestleMania 39 main event direction. No. I don't believe this news for a solitary second. I think they're hiding it. They're keeping it secret for us not to know. I don't believe this at all. I really don't. The former honorary Usos challenged Roman Reigns to a title match in the main event of Elimination Chamber 2 weeks ago on WWE SmackDown. The tribal chief accepted the challenge and promised to embarrass the former Sammy Uso in front of his family and friends in Montreal. The main event of the chamber will determine who will emerge as Cody Rhodes' opponent for the show of shows. Although Cody Rhodes is adamant on finishing his story. That is winning the Undisputed WWE Universal Championship. Doesn't have a preference when it comes to the direction of the WrestleMania 39 main event. Speaking to Ariel Helwani on the MMA Hour, Rhodes welcomed the idea of taking on Reigns and Zayn at the same time. He says here, and I quote, "No, I don't really have a preference. Solely because I want to wrestle the best. People wanted a contender forever. So if two show up, don't be mad." Yeah, it says if two show up, don't be mad. That's what he says. Not joking. That's what he says, man. So I want to wrestle the best. People wanted a contender, whatever. So if two show up, don't be mad. Don't make it about A or B, or B or A, or one or two. Enjoy it all. That's really been kind of the challenge. I can't begrudge a dude for getting super hot. I have no preference in terms of the direction it goes. In terms of the direction it goes. I really look forward to the moments when I'm in there. If they happen, Sammy, rather that's just on the road to WrestleMania, because I think it's different than people think. I think he's doing amazing. And then he goes on to say, so yeah, bring it all together. Hey, who knows? Who knows what happens in Montreal? Who knows what happens at WrestleMania? One of the reasons I keep serene, peace, and calm is because I don't know what's going to happen. I'm not the executive vice president label. I still think, like some people think, I've got that EVP stroke. I barely had it in the first place. Like I said, I want to play quarterback. I want to get in the game, and I'll compete for that position. End quote. Sami Zayn showed up on Raw this week to have a conversation with Cody Rhodes. The American Nightmare said he believed in Sami and that the former honorary Uso should finish his story at the Elimination Chamber Premium Live event. What's y'all's thoughts on that? What's y'all's thoughts on that story? Let me know in the live chats, please. I really appreciate it. All right. We're going to move on to the next news, which is apparently on WWE creative team members still under Vince McMahon's booking mindset. I mean, I can't say if that's true or not. I wish I could say it's not. I wish I could say it's not, honestly. WWE has a lot of things in the works on the road to WrestleMania. Sami Zayn is about to face Roman Reigns at Elimination Chamber. And there is a thought that WWE should switch up things, especially with how over Sami Zayn is now. During Wrestling Observer Radio, Dave Meltzer explained how there are a few WWE writers that think Vince McMahon's booking style is the only correct way to book a pro wrestling show. Because that's all they've ever known. It says here, and I quote, "It's so funny that with Vince created, I would say, a group of writers who do not win, because like when Tony Khan would have the local guy win, I know some of the writers were like, Tony doesn't even know that you always beat the guy in his hometown for heat. They were taught that there's only one way to do it, even though you know it's just Vince and how it does it. There is one more than one way to do this business. There's one more to do this business, and that's probably 50 correct ways. But because people have only watched one company and one guy's vision, they think all these other ways that are correct are not correct because Vince never did them. That was one of the ones as far as beating someone in their hometown. End quote. Meltzer went on to explain that Jim Ross used to dread television tapings in Oklahoma because Vince McMahon always found out some way to humiliate him in his home state. Now that Vince McMahon is no longer calling the creative shots, his memory certainly remains. We'll have to see, says Ringside News, how WWE books the future, but Triple H is certainly not doing everything in the same way that his father-in-law did things. Vince McMahon wants people to do things his way. He wants people to do things how he did it. What's y'all's take on this situation? I think doing things the Vince McMahon way is not the right way to go. Vince McMahon does things the wrong way. Triple H does things the right way. As far as creative control goes. Just saying. Just saying, man. WWE is set to go to trial over traffic accident lawsuit. This is important news as well. I mean, not that important, but you know what I mean. Not that important, especially if Vince McMahon is involved. Huh. PW Insider reports that WWE is set to go to trial on February the 27th before the Florida Middle District Court. This lawsuit was filed by Jackson Parsons, who was the victim of that 2019 traffic accident. Jackson Parsons filed this lawsuit in June of 2021. The lawsuit alleges that on July the 22nd, 2019, a car driven by company employee Gaydon Thomas, who was on the clock with WWE at the time, hit Parsons while he was riding his bike. WWE legal filings in the case have described Gaydon Thomas as an independent contractor engaged by, of course, this is a title they consider many people within the company, including talent. It says here, and I quote, as a result of the incident, Parsons claimed he has suffered physical injuries, pain, and suffering, disability, and the inability and loss of the capacity to lead and enjoy normal life. That is sad. Inconvenience, disfigurement, scarring, and mental anguish, I guess. This is what it says. In his filing, he claimed he would be dealing with permanent issues due to the accident. Citing he suffered physical injuries, pain and suffering, disability and inability, and loss of the capacity to lead and enjoy a normal life. Further asserts that his injuries and suffering are permanent and that he has incurred past medical expenses and will incur future medical expenses on account of the motor vehicle accident. Excuse me. He has also suffered a loss of hearings. And I guess also earnings is what I'm trying to say. Sorry. I'm kind of getting tired. My eyes getting tired. I'm getting tired because I've been talking on this thing all day. He has also suffered a loss of earnings and earning capacity, both in the past and in the future. And then it goes on to say, maybe I have something to eat, guys. Maybe that's why. But anyways, it goes on to say that in his lawsuit, Parsons stated that he has lost the quality of life, that he moved to Florida, that's where my older brother lives, in order to seek and noted past medical expenses stemming from the accident are already in the amount of, oh my God, I'm not saying all that. That's too much. That's too much to be saying. I don't understand that. He cited a loss of earnings past and future estimate and projected his future medical expenses in the amount of a whole bunch of money, man. It's over. It's over. I'm gonna give you a hint. It's over billions of dollars. The lawsuit also seeks this much money for Parsons' pain and suffering, mental, whatever, and inconvenience. Yada yada yada. It's just junk. It's just the same information applied over and over. Parsons demanded a settlement of WWE. Obviously, that didn't happen. And the lawsuit was filed later in 2021. I got this news article. I didn't like going over this. I should have just left it alone. It didn't feel right going over this. It didn't make sense. Mercedes Martinez documentary is coming soon. The video shows Mercedes Moné getting ready to walk into the Tokyo Dome. Moné was visibly emotional while talking about the enormous amount of support she had received leading up to her debut and after that. Mercedes Moné sent shockwaves across the wrestling landscape when she, alongside Naomi, walked out of WWE Raw back in May 2022. Both women had reportedly cited creative frustrations as the reason for their walkout. Moné would stay away from the wrestling scene until surfacing at New Japan Pro Wrestling's Wrestle Kingdom 17 event. Mercedes Moné has always mentioned competing in Japan as a big dream. We can be hopeful to see and hear experiences from Moné herself in the upcoming documentary, says Ringside News, about conquering a lifelong dream and getting ready for this phase of her life. What is y'all's take on this story? And there's a spoiler alert on WWE Superstars roles for new WrestleMania movie parodies. What's this about? Well, you guys are about to find out. WrestleBolts tweeted out to drop some big spoilers about those WrestleMania promos. They listed the people who are cast for which movie parodies, Paradise or parodies or whatever, in which movies the company will draw inspiration from the time around. Says here, and I quote, I'm told that the list below are planned WrestleMania Goes Hollywood movie trailers. Miz and Maurice, Top Gun, Rhea, Judgment Day, Stranger Things, Brawling Brute to Drew McIntyre, 40-year-old virgin, Becky and Seth Rollins, Batman and Joe, The Bloodline, Goodfellas, end quote. That's something the Brawling Brutes and Drew McIntyre should have had. Anyway, so I have to see when WWE airs these movie parody promos, they are still reminding fans about those promos from WrestleMania 21. as segments starring superstars from that era have been appearing on WWE programming in recent weeks. Rhodes WrestleMania will be an exciting one, and this is just another addition to the list of things to look forward to. Now, Sami Zayn moves lots of WWE merchandise. Yeah, he's been moving lots of WWE merchandise, all right. They ain't lying about that one. They are not lying about that. I'm trying to find that news article on Sami Zayn. I don't know where it is, but it sure is about to piss me off. There it is. So Ringside News was told by fans in attendance that Sami Zayn merchandise sold out at SmackDown last week. Fans in the Sun Stadium also filled the arena with Sami Zayn all night. Sami Zayn has quite possibly the biggest match of his career coming up at the Bell Century in Montreal, Quebec, Canada. Elimination Chamber will see him take on Roman Reigns for the WWE Undisputed title. No matter how Elimination Chamber ends, you know Zayn will be very, very heavy favorite for the Quebec crowd. We'll have to see how things turn out for Sami Zayn in Montreal at Elimination Chamber. Hopefully WWE brings enough merchandise because they could probably sell. They could probably sell entire truck load at night. What is y'all's take on Sami Zayn? Sound off in the comments. Guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to go take a bathroom break. And then when I come back, we're going to go over the rest of the WWE Wednesday afternoon news. Then we're going to go over your AEW Wednesday news. And then that's going to be it. Because after this, I'm going to have to get my AEW Dynamite background. Because I got to get ready for Dynamite. Because that's going to be coming on here in about an hour. So I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. I'm going to continue giving you guys your WWE Wednesday afternoon. Okay, so what is y'all's take on the news on Sami Zayn? I'm back, guys. From break. I had to leave restaurant and go get my food. Where it got cold, it got cold, but oh well. Most important thing is to give you guys your AEW news. That's the most important thing. I will not stop at nothing to do that. Moving on. So I don't know if you guys knew, but yesterday I found out that Jeff Jarrett's dad, Jerry Jarrett, passed away at 80 years old. The pro wrestling world lost a great man as Jerry Jarrett has passed away at the age of 80, says Ringside News. Father of Jeff Jarrett. I knew. I was right. And instrumental in several historic pro wrestling moments. Jerry Jarrett left a true legacy behind him. Dutch Mantel was the first to break the news that Jerry Jarrett has passed away at this time. We do not know the cause of his death, says Ringside News, but he was surrounded by family. He was battling cancer prior to his passing. It says here, and I quote, sad news reports. Sad news, I'm hearing reports of my friend, longtime booker, promoter, Jerry Jarrett died this morning in, I'm guessing, Tennessee. I'm guessing that's what TN stands for. I last saw him last year when he did twice show the territories in Atlanta. Very creative booker. Condolences to Jeff, Bryant, and the entire Jeff Jarrett family. Or the entire Jarrett family, put it that way. And quote, this is a very new information. No, I'm not high. I know some of you probably question, why you keep getting your stuff on? You high? No, I'm not. I haven't even vaped yet. It's what happens when I get dizzy and I don't have any energy or food in my body. That's the only time I barely even talk. But anyways, this is very new information, and hopefully that the flood of well-wished and condolences will come flooding in for the Jarrett family. A true legend passed away, but his memory and all the contributions he made to the pro wrestling world will live on, of course. My thoughts and prayers go out to the entire Jeff Jarrett family. I know this is a sad loss. People are come and go, man. Sad. Sad that a lot of people out here dying. Crazy, man. It's shocking, you know. You want to know something that's not shocking? The news on the Raw. Yeah. The Raw viewership, man. I don't know. It says the Raw viewership remains. I don't even want to say it, man. I don't even want to say it. I don't even want to say it, man. It says that the oh man, it says that the Monday Night Raw viewership remains. It says the Monday Night Raw viewership remains stable this week. Sounds like the Impact fans. Oh, man. Sounds like a viewership that Impact would get. Oh, man. According to WrestleNomics, February the 13th episode of WWE Raw brought in 1.8 million viewers with a 0.47 in the 18 to 49 demographic. The February the 6th episode of Monday Night Raw brought in an overnight average of, I'm guessing, 1,866,000 viewers with a 0.55 in the 1849 demographic. That's a long number. That's too long. That number is too long. In December the 30th episode of Monday Night Raw brought in an average of 2.1 million with a 0.64 in the 1849 demographic. January the 23rd's Big Raw is War special brought in over average of 2.344 million viewers with a 0.7 in the 18 to 49 demographic. What's y'all's take on WWE's progress so far? Great review for WWE NXT Roadblock. NXT, speaking of NXT this week. This week's episode of NXT was not good. Not good at all. Not good coming out of NXT. WWE revealed the air date for their next television special during their live broadcast of NXT this week. The upcoming Roadblock special will emanate from the Performance Center live at 8/7 Central on Tuesday, March the 7th. The commentary team noted that Roxanne Perez will defend her NXT Women's Championship against former NXT UK champion Miku Satomura at the television special. Satomura made her televised comeback this week on NXT. She was out due to visa issues. Teamed up with Roxanne Perez against former NXT Women's Champion Kaden Carter and Katana Chance. Roxanne picked up the win for her team. Yes, she did. She literally picked up the win for her team. She thanked Satomura after the match. The final boss pointed toward the women's title on Roxanne's shoulder. And the champion replied that it would be an honor to put the title on the line against the legend. It remains to be seen when WWE will officially announce the match on social media. It'll probably be next week. Who knows? Let's find out what's booked for NXT next week. So, matches for NXT have been booked and announced. Braun Breaker versus Jinder Mahal for the NXT Championship. I don't think nobody's watching that. Andy Hartwell versus Jason Jane. Nobody's watching that either. Ilya Dragunov versus Trick Williams. I don't know. I don't think anybody's going to watch that. I can see why everybody's starting to have doubts about NXT. Just look at the way they book the show. Man, NXT has been on a terrible road as of late. They need to get their booking together. They need their shit together, man. It's not looking good. Their viewership keeps dropping like flies. It's not looking good for them. Matt Riddle hints at returning soon amidst WWE hiatus. And speaking of that sound, it sounds like Matt Riddle's theme song playing in the background. His new theme song, anyway. Riddle, similar to it, Riddle was last seen partnering up with Kevin Owens to take on the Usos on the December the 5th edition of Raw. Riddle and Owens lost the match. Right after that, Solo Sikoa brutalized Matt Riddle. He was stretchered out of the back. Riddle was written off TV after he failed WWE's wellness policy after all the drama that ensued last year. Fans wonder whether Riddle will return to WWE television anytime soon. The original Bro took to Twitter and uploaded a photo of himself along with Misha Montana. I had a friend named Montana. I don't know what happened to him. Matt Riddle also hinted at returning soon from his hiatus in the caption. Happy Valentine's Day to everyone, especially my girl Misha. I love you, and I'll see you all very soon. End quote, says Matt Riddle. WWE also has no plans for Riddle at WrestleMania 39. What the company has in store for Riddle, in my opinion, is Randy Orton versus Riddle for WrestleMania 39. I think that's the plan. That's just me. Don't take this as a grain of salt. Take this as a spoiler. Because you know it's going to happen. You know it's going to happen, man. We all know it is. Next. Sami Zayn gets Heroes Welcome at Montreal Canadiens hockey game ahead of Elimination Chamber. Good for him. Good for him, man. People were probably picking at him at the game too. They better not be. He gonna put the beat. He gonna be done. Put the beat down on somebody. I'm serious, man. Never say never. You know he would. Okay, why am I not seeing the news article on Sami Zayn? What's going on here? Am I wasting my time, or did I just? Or did I skip through it by mistake? Yeah, I did. Whoops. Whoops. Sorry. Sami Zayn's story arc with the Bloodline has been unfolding for several months and has quickly become one of the most intricate and expertly crafted storylines in recent memory. Yes, absolutely, no question about it. He's now feuding with Roman Reigns after betraying him at the WWE Royal Rumble Premium live event. He will be challenging Roman Reigns for his titles in Elimination Chamber on February the 18th, which is this weekend, during Tuesday night's hockey game between the Montreal Canadiens and Chicago Blackhawks. I thought they was going to call them Trackhawks. That's what I thought they was going to call them. Guess not. Sami Zayn was given a hero's welcome by his hometown fans. Imagine people giving me a hero's welcome by my hometown fans, man. Imagine me getting a hero's welcome. Imagine yourself getting a hero's welcome. Now, I don't know what I'm saying. This is going nowhere. The fans showered him with love and audition or adulation or whatever, proving just how much of an impact he has had not only in the wrestling world, but in his local community as well. I'm getting impatient. I'm pacing around. WWE took to Twitter and revealed what Zayn did during his appearance. It says here, and I quote, the Montreal Kid is back home ahead of WWE Chamber. Sami Zayn took in a Canadian MTL game and even got to show his skills on the ice. Sami Zayn even appeared for a live in-game interview with renowned Canadian announcer Perry Hoodie. I was thinking, what? Woody? No. He also showed off his ice hockey skills, among other things there. I feel very confident about Saturday, says Sami Zayn, and I quote, it is the biggest WWE event we've had in Montreal in over 25 years. I'm going to be in the main event with Roman Reigns for the title. Roman Reigns, please be my idol. No, I don't want you to. It's going to be a huge. It's going to be huge. And quote, after Sami Zayn's promo segment with Royal Rumble winner Cody Rhodes on Monday night's episode of Raw, there has been speculation among fans and analysts that the WrestleMania 39 main event could potentially be a triple threat match between Roman Reigns, Sami Zayn, and Rhodes. While nothing has been confirmed by WWE at the time, this possibly has certainly piqued the interest and excitement many in the wrestling community. We'll have to see what will become of Sami Zayn in the end. I already explained to you guys what's going to happen at the end of the Elimination Chamber pay-per-view. I already explained it. Not going to explain it again. What is y'all's take on the story? You just have to watch the stream all the way through to find the answer. I said it right when I gave out that news on the spoiler alert on the Usos Elimination Chamber current status or whatever. Actually, I said it when I gave out the news on the huge spoilers on the Usos current status for Elimination Chamber. I was right. I said it right. I was checking myself, making sure I said it correctly. Checking myself there for a second. Cody Rhodes proves himself as a top draw for WWE. He already has. Why is this being brought up? Why is this being brought up? We know he is. We don't have to be reminded. Now, in a similar vein, on February the 6th, Cody Rhodes' critically acclaimed promo conversation with Paul Heyman drew, I'm guessing, 2,127,000 viewers. It came during the peak of the third hour, when viewership often drops off for WWE television programming. The audience allegedly increased 11% over the previous quarter as a result of the segment's strong performance and the ratings. The roles Heyman and Brock Lesnar and Bobby Lashley portions were the only ones to draw more than 2 million viewers. For comparison, furthermore, at WWE's house show, Cody Rhodes has consistently drawn large crowds. Following his Royal Rumble trump, ticket sales for various live events increased gradually. According to Dave Meltzer of the Wrestling Observer, especially for one event in Columbus, Georgia, where WWE sold a ton of tickets after announcing Rhodes for the show. Furthermore, since making his in-ring comeback at the Royal Rumble, Cody Rhodes is also said to be one of WWE's top merchandise sellers. Well, duh. At WrestleMania 39, Rhodes is currently the overwhelming favorite to unseat the Tribal Chief Roman Reigns and become the new undisputed WWE Universal Champion. Now on social media, there is a brief among supporters that Rhodes might become the new face of the promotion. Of course he is. What else would he be? Should he emerge victorious on the grandest stage of them all? What is y'all's take on this story? Wow, man. Something we already know about. Wow, wow, wow. Something we already know about. The Young Bucks. Got some WWE news on the Young Bucks. The Young Bucks tease possible WWE jump. Maybe that's because Tony Khan is supposed to be possibly having CM Punk return to AEW. Maybe they don't want to be in the same promotion as CM Punk. Maybe that's why this news is coming out now, like it is. As reported by Shamble sat behind Fightful's paywall, the Young Bucks are in discussions within the company in order to sign new contracts and stick with AEW for a longer time. However, the Bucks are no closer to signing a deal with AEW, and their contracts will expire at the end of the year. They even confirmed this fact with one of their previous Twitter bios. Less than a year left. Where does the time go? Speculation about the Young Bucks leaving AEW, joining WWE has been fueled by the wording of their most recent Twitter bio, which was a major reference to their appearance in WWE in the past. It was all a dream. The Young Bucks' latest Twitter bio could be a reference to an episode of their web series, Being the Elite, called Was It All Dream, that aired in July 2016. The episode features Matt Jackson having a nightmare about working as an extra for WWE, which he did for 2 SmackDown tapings back in 2008. This is just the kind of inside reference that the Jackson brothers would drop for their fans if they wanted to avoid raising too much alarms. It is accurate to say that AEW's roster is already overflowing with an impressive lineup of skilled wrestlers, and retaining the Young Bucks is undoubtedly a priority for the company. Whether or not the Young Bucks will choose to re-sign with AEW remains to be seen. We'll have to wait to see for any official announcements or developments. John Cena's curated WWE 2K23 playlist includes Doja Cat, Post Malin, and more. Their soundtracks, the one thing about their soundtracks are always so garbage. That's the one thing I don't like about these 2K games, the soundtracks. Can't they provide better soundtracks? I'm just saying. W2K dropped the playlist that John Cena curated for the new WWE 2K23 video game. It is also notable that hip-hop does not dominate the soundtrack, unfortunately, which is bullshit, because I love hip-hop, and I also love rock too, though. Don't get me wrong. But it's bullshit that hip-hop didn't make it. Metallica and Hardy are also lined the list for some pumping tracks. Nobody wants to listen to Hardy. It's already enough that Hardy's performance at the Royal Rumble was fucking terrible. Says everybody online, which it was. I mean, they're not lying. It was so bad that even I ignored it. I just stayed on my phone all day. I just kept on listening to the music that was on my laptop while I was on break that night when they were performing. We'll have to see how the game pans out when it drops. Fans were pleased with WWE 2K22, and I'm still pleased with WWE 2K22. They could have did some fucking updates on that game. They didn't even have to release 2K23. They didn't have to do it. They didn't have to. Could have did some updates for 2K22, man. That's just me. But if they want to release a game like that, go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Malachi Black says his creative ideas are not always processed. That is absolutely true. Just like 1 minute he's doing great, 1 minute he gets, then the next minute he doesn't get used. Shit is crazy. The shit is definitely crazy, man. No question about it. Where is that news on Malachi Black? Where the fuck is it? I need to calm down for my eczema during flares up. Dude, I swear to God, if I don't see that news on Malachi Black, dude, I'm just gonna freaking skip through it. I'm tired of looking. I really am. Yeah, I'm finna stop looking, dude. I'm finna stop looking. I'm finna stop looking. I'm finna stop looking, dude. I have no clue what happened to the news on Malachi Black. But it just subtly disappeared out of nowhere. And I don't like that. Oh, there it is. So, Malachi Black was let go by WWE, as you guys know. Back in June of 2021, after a very, very disappointing run on the main roster, Black eventually signed with AEW. And fans were glad he finally had a chance to truly show everyone what he could accomplish. The leader of the House of Black, alongside Brody King and Buddy Matthews, found some form of success in Tony Khan's company. Despite that, many fans felt Black didn't quite live up to his potential in AEW. Now, speaking on the Hard Lore Stories podcast, Malachi Black addressed the amount of freedom he has in the company. Black revealed that his creative ideas are not always proceeded or not always processed. He says here, and I quote, "So you said Malachi can be who Malachi Black wants to be, and that is true to an extent. However, I do want people to understand that there is still a corporation between myself and the powers that be. Therefore, my ideas are not always processed the way that I would want them to be made. I want people to always understand that there is my ideas, there's Tony's input, and there is QT's input. Together, we make happen what we want to happen. We make happen what we want to happen. And I'm very happy with that. And it's to finally allow me to be more than I've ever been allowed to be myself, especially on the main roster for WWE. End quote. Malachi Black last wrestled for AEW during the January the 5th Dark Elevation taping. That was my birthday, by the way. Where he with Brody King to face Truth, Magnum, and Turbo Floyd. Oh, I'm ready to get off of here. AEW re-signs champions to new contracts. And I'll tell you who those champions are. The Gun Club. More like the Ass Boys. According to Sean Rossap of Fightful, the Guns have inked new deals with AEW. It's not noted exactly how long their new deals are, but this came at a good time for their careers. Fightful Select has confirmed that both Austin and Colton Gunn recently re-signed with AEW. They will remain with the company. An exact set of terms for the deal were not revealed. Although we can confirm, says Fightful, that the two both signed multi-year deals. Austin Gunn signed with AEW back in January of 2020. But there was never an official announcement of what Colton was brought into the company for. End quote. We'll have to see how the situation turns out for the Guns as AEW World Tag Team Champions. They took titles on the Acclaim, was still very popular, and might want to chase those titles back. Then again, FTR could always surprise us again with another return. I don't know. It looks like they're heading to WWE. That's what that looks like. Maybe the FTR were not happy and are not liking it in AEW right now. Maybe that's why they want out of AEW. I don't know. That's just my guess. Tony Khan won't rule out increasing AEW's number of pay-per-views. Tony Khan also managed to sign a huge deal with Warner Bros. Discovery as well as TBS, which will be the last thing for a while now. In fact, Khan felt very confident that the media rights for AEW will be in demand once the promotion's deal expires. Now, speaking on the John Cookery show, Tony Khan was asked whether or not he is tempted to switch to a monthly pay-per-view format. Khan stated that AEW has the capacity to expand its pay-per-view schedule should they get the right streaming offer. It says here, and I quote, I'm going to try to read this fast because it is 6:52 and I want to get this background done for my Dynamite watch along, so I'll be live with Dynamite on time. It says here, and I quote, well, we've been able to really make the events keep that super special feel where there is so much anticipation building up to Revolution. Double or Nothing, Forbidden Door now, and of course, All Out in Full Gear, said Khan. I think that with the current model we have, which is a Lacardi pay-per-view, true pay-per-view like so many of us grew up with, it makes a lot of sense. The price is about $49.99, and if somebody's going to give us that $49.99, I would like them to feel like they're getting a show they've really looked forward to for a long time and getting a maximum value. There are different ways to deliver shows now in the streaming economy. But I think, says Tony Khan, in this current setup, we have a great calendar, he continued. If the delivery method change or streaming enters the conversation for AEW, because an AEW streaming platform is something I get asked about every day. I think for us right now, the way we're doing pay-per-views makes sense. But if the right offer came along on streaming to expand the calendar, that's something we have the capacity to do. I would only want to do it if we can make sure that we have the capacity to do. I would only want to do it if we can make sure that we keep Revolution, Double or Nothing, Forbidden Door on loud and Full Gear as premium top end events like they are right now. And quote, Tony Khan is already working on getting streaming services for AEW, one way or the other, regardless. You'll have to wait and see whether Tony Khan will manage to sell AEW's media rights in the future. I wonder if Ring of Honor is giving a streaming service. I wonder. They're getting a TV deal, but are they getting a streaming service? Is the question. Makes me wonder. Ring of Honor hasn't even got a TV deal yet. I feel bad for them. Man. Eyes is burning. My eyes is burning. Why is my eyes burning in the middle of the stream? Tony Khan won't rule out increasing. Oh, I already read that. Lance Archer is not happy about his in-ring absence. I mean, do you blame him? Why do you think Brian Cage is letting his fucking contract expire? Because they're not using him right on TV. He's realizing that. Now Lance Archer's starting to realize that they're not bringing him back and they're not using him on TV. Good. I hope Tony Khan is paying attention to this news. Given that Lance Archer is currently on the AEW men's roster right now. Well, Lance Archer is certainly not happy about his absence. I don't know what the fuck's going on there, but they need to be doing something with him before he leaves, before he asks for his release from the company. Carmella Monster last wrestled at the New Japan Pro Wrestling Road to Tokyo Dome event on December the 12th, when members of Suzuki Gun beat against each other in an 8-man tag team match. Archer was on the losing team with El Desperado, Minoru Suzuki, Taka, Michinoku. That's what this writing. He has not appeared on AEW television since November. Archer tweeted out to make it 100% clear that his AEW absence is not his fault. This tweet does not seem to be in reply to anyone, so he just felt compelled to let everyone know this information. 51 days since I laced up my boots last, not by choice. And quote, it's been since Lance Archer appeared on AEW. It's unclear why he's not being used, but Tony Khan has a few people on his roster, including Andrade, Miro, and Archer, that are drastically underutilized. Damn right. Come on, Tony Khan, pay attention. Thunder Rosa, she hasn't been used on TV. She still hasn't appeared. Thunder Rosa's being utilized too. It ain't just them. It's some of the women that's being utilized. Layla Hirsch hasn't been brought back. She's being utilized. She probably hasn't come back yet due to visa issues. Layla Hirsch is probably having visa issues too because she's from Russia. So I imagine what she's going through. And I hope to God she's all right. Because, man, that's got to be tough for her. She's an AEW female wrestler. Thunder Rosa apparently is still not ready for in-ring return. We're going to go over the news on former AEW champion out of action with finger injury. And the last news is on, Jeff Hardy, man. Jeff Hardy. I got a lot of shit to say about this. I really do. And the advice I'm gonna give to Ringside News. Now, as you all know, Thunder Rosa's back injury forced her to withdraw from the highly anticipated AEW All Out event despite her absence. She maintained her status as the AEW Women's Champion. In the end, the situation took a turn when Jamie Hayter defeated Toni Storm at AEW Full Gear, earning the interim championship title, ultimately leading to Thunder Rosa's forfeit of the AEW Women's Championship. The former AEW Women's Champion has been working hard rehabbing her injuries, and clearly she is feeling much better now. She still appears backstage at shows despite her injury hiatus. According to a report by Sean Rossap behind Fightful's paywall, it was said that Thunder Rosa is still not ready for an in-ring return even now. This is why she was on the Spanish commentary team, or should I say commentary table. Thunder Rosa will apparently be doing Spanish commentary on AEW Dynamite. In the meantime, the exact date of her in-ring comeback is yet to be announced at this point in time, leaving fans eagerly waiting to see her in action once more. What's y'all's take on this story? Let me know. All right, two more, and I'm getting out of here, guys, and I'm done. Former AEW champions out of action with finger injury. I'm guessing you guys know who that is. Ooh, Lita and John Cena in the ring. Out comes Rita. Peeping in the back. Out comes Sheeta. It's Harbor Sheeta, man. Harbor Sheeta. Woo, Mamacita, man. My freaking eyes. It's burning, bro. Oh my goodness, man. During a recent game stream, Sheeta was asked when she would be back on AEW TV. It turns out that she has a bit of an issue with her finger. She says here, and I quote, "I'm going to the show every week. To be honest, I have a little injury in my finger. It's all right. It's good. I can play game. It's all right. Maybe soon I can rest." Hikaru Shida is a former AEW World Women's Champion, and she held that title throughout a majority of the pandemic. She never quite returned to that level since dropping her title. And a little look and demeanor we're getting some attention on the AEW women's roster. Hopefully, she will get a bit more love from Tony Khan's booking, so she can return to the top of AEW women's roster. Hopefully, Hikaru Shida is able to get back to the ring action soon enough. In the meantime, she is having fun streaming Warriors Legacy along with millions of others as they make their way through the widely popular game. Last but not least, figured I'd say this last because I have a lot to say about this. You know, I'm getting really sick and tired of seeing news on Jeff Hardy's pre-trial and mistrial. I mean, for fuck's sakes, Ringside News, you're damaging Jeff Hardy's reputation. Do you not know you're damaging Jeff Hardy's reputation by giving out this news on his pre-trial hearing and mistrial? All I hear every week, mistrial this, pre-trial that, mistrial this, pre-trial that, mistrial this, pre-trial that, pre-trial hearing. That's all I hear. That's all I see on the news every week on Jeff Hardy. When is his actual trial gonna happen? Stop fucking keeping this a secret and get the fans, get the Jeff Hardy fans what they want to fucking hear. If you're not in it for the fans, then what are you in it for? Giving out this fucking news articles on Jeff Hardy, mistrial this, pre-trial hearing this, pre-trial hearing that. Enough is enough. When is his fucking actual trial gonna start? What the fuck is going on? Why do we have to wake up every morning going to Ringside News' website and see news articles on Jeff Hardy's pre-trial hearing this, mistrial that? Really? You fucking kidding me with this shit? It's always got something to do with Jeff Hardy doing something bad, or Jeff Hardy doing this, or Jeff Hardy doing that. Then you wonder why his wife is keeping a fucking low profile. And then you wonder why the Jeff Hardy fans are disappointed, like they are. Seeing shit like this on Ringside News' website. Seeing shit news articles like this. Jeff Hardy could still see jail time in DUI case. Ah, really? When? It's not gonna happen. They're gonna fucking postpone the goddamn trial again. How many more times are they gonna postpone the fucking trial? 10? My fucking God. Sick of hearing this shit. PW Insider reports that Jeff Hardy's pre-trial hearing is still set for February 20. It's your thing. Sure fucking thing, man. And then they're gonna fucking postpone the trial and have another mistrial again. They're gonna reschedule the trial again, aren't they? They did it last year. They did this shit last year, man. You fucking serious, man? I'm so done with these news articles on Jeff Hardy. I wish Ringside News would just stop with these news articles on Jeff Hardy. Enough is a fucking enough. Give his fucking family some space, man. Give his family some privacy, man. Why do you have to damage his reputation, man? Seriously. Are you guys doing it on purpose to make Matt Hardy and his family that fucking mad? Really? Really, man? You got nothing better to do than to give articles, than to write news articles on Jeff Hardy's trial, mistrial bullshit. Are you fucking kidding me? Watch this, they're gonna postpone the trial again! For the fucking 7th time in a row. W Insider reports that Jeff Hardy's pre-trial hearing is still set for February the 23rd. Yeah! Whatever, man. Tired of this shit. At one point, there was talk about a possible plea deal in court records. Oh, really? They said that last year. And what happened? Mistrial. Failed. But it appears that the two sides did not come to any sort of agreement. See, this is what the fuck I'm talking about. Look. If you're not gonna actually go with the trial, then just fucking cut the shit. Let Jeff Hardy go. Set him free so he can return to AEW. So he and Matt Hardy can have their last fucking feud in AEW, which is with the fucking Young Bucks. If you're not gonna actually come up with a goddamn schedule for his trial, I'm gonna need you to fucking let Jeff Hardy go. Alright? Either that or keep his ass in fucking jail. Or send him to rehab. He needs rehab. He needs help. Never mind jail. Fuck that. It says, and I quote, he is currently slated for a pretrial hearing on February the 23rd in Florida. That is listed as Case Management Confederates. Or should I say conference? I don't know why I say Confederate. Conference. I'm thinking Confederate flag. Jesus Christ. Not what I'm thinking. Ugh. There had been a mention previously in court records of the two sides trying to come to some sort of plea deal in regard to his DUI arrest. I know one thing, they don't find that woman responsible for doing that Pepsi in my darn shift manager's car. We're gonna have some fucking issues. We're gonna really have some fucking damn issues. We're gonna really have some fucking problems up in this motherfucker. I ain't playing. I don't play. Don't fuck with me, man. I don't play around. You don't want to see me go down, huh? Oh, hell no. You don't want to see me get down the bitch. You don't want to see me fight that bitch, because I will fight her. Shoot. There had been a mention previously in court. In court. They said all this shit was said last year when they postponed his trial. They said this shit last year. The same shit. There had been a mention previously in court records of the two sides trying to come in some sort of plea deal in regard to his DUI arrest. Same shit. But nothing official has been reflected in the court records. Same shit. Same shit. Jeff Hardy was also blocked for driving while license canceled, suspended, revoked, violation of restrictions placed on driver's license. Same shit. I'm gonna keep saying it, man. This shit sucks. Really. You can't. Can you not let Jeff Hardy go, man? Like, really. He needs rehab. Get him there. Something Steve earlier, the founder of Side News, needs for letting his freaking writers write and post that nauseating old ass fucking articles about Paige. This is not a good situation for him at all. Obviously not. It wasn't last year, and it's not this year. He could possibly see jail time. Not a surprise. Not a shock. Wow! Same old shit. Same old shit, man. I'm fucking done with this shit. I gotta get the fuck off of here, dude. I'm done. The 45-year-old Hardy's primary charge is a felony under Florida law. No shit. Same shit, man. Same old shit, different day. Punishable up to 5 years imprisonment should Hardy be convicted. All of his other charges are misdemeanors. Hardy filed a written plea of not guilty, filed within the court on June the 28th, 2022. Same shit. Same as last year. They said it last year. This was followed by Hardy's attorney waiving his right to a speedy trial in July to the 20. Excuse me. Woo, what's in my throat, man? Oh, man. Anyways. It was followed by Hardy's attorneys waiving his right to a speedy trial in July 2022. We'll have to wait and see if Jeff Hardy makes his way back to AEW television anytime soon. If they keep postponing his goddamn trial, maybe he won't be there. Keep postponing his goddamn trial so many times, man. It's not even funny. This is the fucking 6th article I've seen about Jeff Hardy's pre-trial here. About his DUI charges. Enough with this shit. Who the fuck is reporting this shit, first of all? PW Insider. These PW Insider, Dave Meltzer, and all these goddamn reporters. Enough is enough with this news on Jeff Hardy. Cut the shit. Cut the shit, man. Really. What the news the Jeff Hardy fans are waiting for is when he will be returning to AEW. That is the news that the Jeff Hardy fans are waiting for. Not this bullshit. Give me a break. This shit out of here, man. Seriously. My God, man. I feel so bad for his fucking wife right now. I want to go over to his house and cuddle his fucking wife and give her the fucking care that she absolutely deserves. Never mind Jeff Hardy in jail. Why don't people start donating money to his wife and his kids? Most importantly, donate money to Jeff Hardy for his fucking rehab. Because he needs it. My God, he desperately needs it. Take him to church while you're at it. Jesus Christ, man. Anyways, I'm done. I'm getting out of here, guys. That's going to do it for your WWE AEW Wednesday afternoon news. If you enjoyed it, hit the thumbs up. Hit the thumbs up. I'm sorry, man. I'm just so tired of seeing that news on his pre-trial here. It's like, if you're going to go with the trial, go with it. But if you're not, then what's the fucking point? What is the point? Like, legitimately, what is the point, man? Am I right? Live chat, am I right, though? What's the point? If you're going to keep him in jail, at least take him to rehab. He doesn't need to be in jail. He needs to be in rehab. That's my opinion. No excuses, no complaints. Rehab is where he needs to go. Somewhere Steve Courier needs to be. Rehab. I still remember the day Steve Courier had me followed on Twitter at one point. I still remember that shit. That's the time when I actually had Twitter. Right before I got suspended. Oh my God, this news can just... Some of this same old fucking pieces of information can just drain your fucking soul away sometimes, I swear. Really. Alright guys, I'm done. Raw review called social media. Know that not only I do my reviews, but I give out WWE and AEW news as well. I definitely shitted all over this news on Jeff Hardy's DUI charge. Enough is enough with the news on Jeff Hardy. We want to see news on the date of his AEW return. That's what we want to see. We want to know when he's returning to AEW. We want to know when he's going to be free from jail or from rehab. Well, he needs to be free from rehab, not jail. Never mind jail. Fuck jail. Don't just pretend like I didn't say that. Just pretend like I said it. God, man. Everything I get on the ringsidenews.com website. I always see news on Jeff Hardy this, pre-trial that. I'm pretty sure the Jeff Hardy fans have had enough seeing these same bullshit articles about Jeff Hardy. About his pre-trial. Not about his wrestling career, about his goddamn charges and pre-trial hearing. What a bunch of bullshitting articles from Ringside News about Jeff Hardy's pre-trial hearing and shit. Wow, man. Bullshit articles about Paige, about the old relationship that Paige had with Humberto Del Rio, all these other bull. Come on, man. Seriously. I'm out of here, guys. I'll see you guys in live chat for Dynamite tonight. I got to go ahead and get started on this background. Peace. I hope you enjoyed this Raw review. Hit the thumbs up. Let's get a lot of likes on the stream and subscribe to the channel if you're new. We are dangerously close to 600 subscribers. We should be 12 subscribers away. I'm gonna have to count. I have to keep a count of how many subscribers away we are to 600. I'm out of here. And thank you to the new subscribers that subscribe. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoy the content that I'm producing and streaming. This is only just the start. And if you think this is the start, just wait till the middle of the end of the year gets here. I'm taking this channel to another level. Let's do wait. See you guys for Dynamite. I'm out of here.